Uh-oh, computer froze. Give me a second here. Yo, what's up, Raiders? How's it going? Hope everyone's doing too well. Don't worry, my main computer stopped for a second, but no, we're good. Anyways, sorry, you just got here when my viewing computer just like stopped, but it's okay. We're gonna just play the game, and I'm just gonna use my phone to look at chat now. But yo, I got some technology. I'm gonna jump into easy. I'm gonna show you what it's all about. So basically, you know, I took like a month off, right? I took like a month off because I had done like 10,000 levels in a row, and I was just like I just wanted to not stream for a while. So I came back finally, like as of like a day or two ago, and now we're just gonna jump right into it. So I've been developing some stuff. You know, I've just been sitting around. I've been working on some stuff, and I mean, you saw some of the stuff that's been going on in Ray's stream, all that fun stuff. But I also have some of my own stuff that I'm going to show in just a second. So I developed this thing called the level Pokedex, and you'll see it in a second. Got a new phone case, nice. Also, thanks for all the new follows, appreciate all that. Yeah, give me a hot second here. So what you see on the screen here is, here, I'll show you what it's all about. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna hop into Endless. We're just gonna jump in. Okay, cool, my computer unfroze. I can actually use that computer now. Okay, so what you see is a bunch of stuff. It might be confusing for a second, but just hear me out real quick here. Just hear me out. That's a lot of easy levels, true. You saw me on DGR's YouTube? Nice, yeah, I made a cameo there. Because I gave him some DGR levels. Alright, so you'll see that this level says 16.05 and all of that. Well, if we wait for a second, hopefully this will update. Here, I'm just going to pause it. Only thing you haven't deciphered is the P, L, and B. Okay, let me go row by row here, if it updates, if it decides to update. Sometimes it doesn't. But yeah, the first row is, it should be the data, it should be the course ID. Also takes a while, and it might have not hit it. Hold on, let me just double check this OCR. Yeah, I don't think it captured this one. Here, I'll just skip this one. But yeah, I have this OCR that is, if you don't know what that is, I don't remember what it stands for, but basically it's a program that can capture an image, like text, and convert it into actual text that I can like work with. Okay, yeah. Oh yeah, it finally did update, of course, when I hit the skip button. Wow, it just took a while. But here, we'll wait for this next one. But yeah, so the course ID updated there, and then in parenthesis you have, oh wow, that one's not even in the database. That one's a new one, so that one's 38.1. Yeah, optical character recognition, there you go. So basically, I have this program that's scanning, you know, codes, and if it does find a match from something that's in my database, it will give me more information. If it's not in the database, it will just give you the course ID, and then it will, like a Pokedex, it will upload new information into the Pokedex, you know, when you see it. So that's why I called it level Pokedex. So this information's already in there. This level right here, this level that we're seeing, this is the one, this is 4LJ whatever, in parenthesis. The data ID is, you know, the chronological index of when the thing became a level. STD is not sexually transmitted disease, it's actually style, theme, and difficulty. I know, it just kind of came out that way. UA and E means it is SMBU, airship, and easy. ST in parenthesis is the tag, one of the tags. It's only standard. There could be 2 tags. World record ID, just so like, the reason I have the world record ID row is just in case, like, for example, I know someone like the rank 2 or even myself, or like, you know, anyone in the top like 20 really, I can recognize those names and be like, maybe the world record is actually accurate, as opposed to like some random world record name, and basically it just helps me and guide me and tell me that, yeah, this is more definitely a short level, and I should trust the world record in terms of the time. The CT is the clear chip time, and also all of those are in milliseconds. And then the P, L, and B, someone wanted to know what that is. That's just plays, likes, and views. So that's 174 plays, 20 likes, and 6 views. Also, I have this song on repeat, which I couldn't do anything about because my computer was frozen, but now it's not. I'm gonna switch to the other tunes here just so we don't have anything repeating here. But yeah, basically, the one problem I have with this is it's not very fast, and sometimes it's not accurate in terms of like what it's scanning, the OCR itself. I want to talk to Dram55, who actually made the OCR, and I want to see if I can like, I want to see if I can actually make it so I can make it go faster, because his stuff is actually scanning other things like the title and all that. I don't need any of that. I don't need that. I just need the code. That's it. So anyway, I was gonna... Wait, did I just already mess up this level? Oh, okay, we'll do that again. But yeah, basically that's how all this stuff works. So it's not very useful and easy and normal given the delay and all that. But, hear me out, Could be good for expert or super expert, Oh, and I'm not done yet. Hear me out. So that level I just played, you do this command. And hopefully it'll pop up. We'll see. It might take a while. It may take a couple seconds. But if with this command, you'll see what happens. If it does happen, I might have to do it twice. Give it some time. There it is. Okay, yeah. So basically, what you do, or what that is, yeah, it's basically that. I mean, that's pretty self-explanatory. So basically, just took the code of the level I just played and scanned, and in the chat, I can pull up the level viewer for chat to view, provided that a billion people don't try to view it instantly, because there's a second man. Because if a bunch of people do actually try to click on it, then it might not load, and I think that's just the site problem. That's out of my hands at that point. But I mean, it is helpful. Like if I'm in like expert or super expert, for example, or if someone other than me is in those, and then they want to go all in on that. Can't believe I went in all in last night and I failed you. Sorry. Yeah, that was not a good lucky run at that point. Subworld is empty, but it's sky theme. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, that was the level I played. I mean, it was the 5-second level, so I mean, I would expect it to be not have a sub area usually. I mean, that doesn't necessarily mean that, but. So basically, I wanted to do this just so I could like avert actually pausing, but I mean, because of how slow it is, it's not actually that good. That level's not in the database because look at the data ID, it's 37.8 million, and the current level, or the most recent uploaded level, is like 38.3. So if there's like newer levels, it has a lesser chance of actually being in the DB. Because I'm searching levels randomly. So, yeah. If it's not in the DB, then it will get that information. It will update the DB with the level that I just played here, like a Pokedex. So that's what all that means. So, yeah, that's what I've been working on. It's been fun. And hopefully it gives you guys something to do, because like in case like I'm like doing a run and you guys like are like, hey, that's a really cool level I just played, then you can just be like !LV, and then you can pull it up and be like, oh, all right. And then you can mess around with it, I guess. I don't know. So I think I'm lagging a little bit here. Hold on a second. Was the level collection rate down to from the peak? So does that what the collection rate? Oh, I'm only getting about 45,000 levels a day. So remember when it was like a lot more than that? I can get about like 45,000-ish levels an hour, I think. Just, you know, that are not repeats, but in terms of like unique levels that I haven't found already. You know, I've gotten so many levels at this point that it's slowed down to nearly a crawl. How do you have 1.4k and not followed? I don't know. You gotta follow the channel and you get some points. Yeah, oof, 24x reduction. Well, that's a good thing, actually. That means I'm almost done, right? Actually, one of the things I was looking at earlier was the bald man. The bald man's world records and first clears, because he actually has like the most world records in super expert. So I've been using him as a model in terms of completion, and I have found 98% of his world records and first clears. So that's pretty good, right? That's pretty good. He has like 7,100, and I found almost 7,000, I think. You're a hacker. It's all good, man. I appreciate the follow. Also, I don't know if alerts are not going on or not. Oh, my alert box is off. Wow. GG. Sorry about all that. About all the new follows that I didn't catch because of the alert box. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I haven't been streaming for a month, so I don't remember what stuff I didn't like set or turn off or whatever. But you gotta give me like, like you gotta cut me some slack here. I just did, like, previously before I took a month off, I just played Mario Maker 2 every single day for about 17 days. I was doing my 10,000 level challenge, in which I was trying to get 10,000 levels done as fast as humanly possible in the shortest amount of days. I was playing every single day for like over 12 hours a day, and I was just, it killed me. Why is it so laggy? I might have to turn off and on the capture card. Let me do that real quick. Sometimes it's just an old capture card. Yeah, just give it a second. Hopefully that'll fix it. We'll see. This will turn off, so yeah, be patient for a second. Well, it was a 13-day thing, but I continued to play for 4 days after that because I thought I was gonna continue for the whole month. Oh, I had the world record to this level. Incredible. Okay, it should be better now, I think. Look at that. I like seeing that I already had the world record before I even got to see the results screen. Do you see that? You see that in the corner there? That's that beautiful stuff right there. But here's the thing. I was thinking, like, I wonder if Raze would be interested in something like that. He like, I don't know. He hinted that he might be, but I'm not sure. He said it would be a lot of work, but that doesn't mean that that doesn't mean that he wouldn't, though. But yeah, it would. He would have to definitely mentally prepare himself for that, because I mean, out of experience, hey, me and him just did like, well, I mean, we didn't just do, but in January 1, we both did a 24-hour stream, so we both know what endurance, you know, stuff is like. You know, I think he can do it. I think he can do it. I mean, if I can do it, he can do it, basically. So at that point, he had more energy than me at the end of my, I mean, our 24-hour thing. So that could be content, but it would be commitment content. Also, I don't know if, because he does take days off, and I just kind of stream whenever I, you know, mostly feel like it, but also not. For example, I took a month off, but I also just will do, I mean, I generally do like every 5,000 levels or so, plus weekends, unless they overlap, then, you know, I'll just count that as one thing. But yeah, it's a fair amount of streams. I mean, I pretty much streamed like almost a month straight because of that thing, because I was doing quite a bit of streaming before that challenge. So yeah, then I got burnt out. 10k is crazy. Yeah. Like, how many total clears does he have? like, doesn't he have like 13,000 or something? I mean, that would be like almost all of his. What am I doing? I have one left here. I'm not even paying attention. I'm just talking to chat. But yeah, I think he has the edamame beret at the moment, right? Wow, that one actually is in the database. It's 37 million. I wouldn't expect it to be there. 37 million is like, yeah, I can give you guys the dates for these data IDs if you're like, hey, when was this level made? Should be, hold on, give me a second here. So here, guys can get an idea of when these levels are made with this thing here. You actually could see that GitHub page on Ray's video. And that is just the conversion between data IDs and course IDs. So it's been helpful because it makes it so that while the OCR program is slow, you know, the one made by DRAM, finding the level information is instantaneous because it's all indexed. Like it takes 0.01 seconds to do the query to find the information as soon as I have the level code retrieved from the OCR. So that's very helpful. I'm very happy that it actually, with almost 30 million pieces of data in there, actually runs that fast. To me, that's incredible. But yeah, the only thing that's slowing me down is the OCR, and I tried to take a look at it. Like I have Visual Studio and all that for C# code, and the thing is his syntax is all whack. Like if you Google DRAM 55 and you download his open source OCR, and then you try to like edit it, you know, like compile it, you get like 200 errors because he used like a different, you know, like I don't know, he used something that like it's all C# and I can like run C# code, but his C# code was different and I couldn't run it for some reason. Like there was some weird syntax stuff, and I did not want to correct 200 errors. So he has some plugin that like makes it so that he could type a certain way or something. Like I think there was like I don't know, like hashtags or some symbol or something like that. I don't remember if it was an exclamation mark or like a hashtag and like a string or something that was like, no, you can't do that. No, it was some really weird stuff. You should look at the code if you're familiar with all that. Maybe someone can fix it because I don't want to look at it anymore. It took me like a day to try to actually download the code and actually try to get it to run because I actually had to get Visual Studio 2013 and all that. Well, I mean, that's what I have actually. I mean, I had it a long time ago. I just had to get it again from my other computer. But yeah, it's pretty good. I mean, it sucks that I can't run the code in the debugger, but whatever. So at that point, I just kind of gave up. I was like, you know what, I'm going to work on something else. And then I made the level Pokedex. But yeah, the only thing I literally want from modifying the code is I want it to only select the code. I mean, I'm talking about two different codes. Modifying the programming code, I want the level code. I should be more specific. I only want the level code when it's scanning stuff in the OCR. That's the only thing I care about. You know, it was scanning for like the title, it was scanning for the author of the level. And that's just gonna slow it down, the scan, I would imagine, right? Because it's like scanning multiple things, and that's probably the reason it's taking so long. But if I only had to scan one thing instead of 3 things, then maybe it would take a third as long, maybe? Maybe? But other than that, he has like everything else I need, like the fact that he searches specifically like on a condition that, like, you know, right after the black background appears or whatever when the level code actually pops up, because that would be important to have. 'Tis be the life of a frustrated programmer. Oh, yeah, I said I was gonna actually change my strategy for finding new levels for the database since it's been slowing down to a halt. Yeah, what's up, Poke? But then I just got lazy and I was like, nah. Like I mentioned that when I get to a certain point, I was gonna stop doing random IDs and like switch to like what's it called? An actual just a list of people that I have, like a list of makers, like, you know, 2 million makers to scan through. But the problem with that is everyone has different levels that they've uploaded, and I have a for loop. Although I could like convert it to a while loop, I guess. But if it's the wrong length in the for loop, then the scanner won't scan and it will get stuck and then force me to quit out of the program. And I'm like, that's a headache. So yeah, endless has been like in terms of scanning levels, just finding levels through endless has been the most helpful. I mean, as in like scanning 300 of a specific difficulty. All in all. But yeah, I almost have 28 million in there. You know, I've been running this thing for 2.5 months. Almost 3 months actually. Not yeah, it's closer to 3 months now. But yeah. We have lots and lots and lots of data. 28 million is nothing to scoff at. Also, notice how the OCR messed up. There is no level that ends in C. That just can't happen. In fact, it shows up as data ID 0. Wonder how many levels are being made daily nowadays. About 15,000. I actually know this. It's actually in my game stats thing. You can actually take a look at this, although it was current up to I think like May 8th is when I last worked on that. Just look at the data IDs per day. Go to that tab. You know, the one with the graph. So if you go to the tab with the graph, you can actually see the number of data IDs made per day. So quote unquote 15,000 levels are made per day, but that doesn't mean they'll stay. Like, people delete levels, sometimes instantly. Or they get banned or something, I don't know. What point do I think I will have to switch to searching for the levels by ID? Oh, when it gets to, like, individual levels themselves, because, which will probably never happen. I think at one point I will switch to attempting to figure out how to make it so I can enter in new courses, because there's some scuff that's going on with like levels that are uncleared that messes things up with my code, like, you know, how it's all spaghetti code and stuff. So the problem that I'm trying to explain here is data is, I mean, if you search a level with TGR's site, you look at a level that has been cleared versus a level that has not been cleared. There's a bunch of extra stuff with a level that has been cleared, and my program has not accounted for those two differences quite yet. Although it is fixable in terms of the level that I have, I do have to be cautious and make it so that anytime I have an uncleared level, I actually have to have clears equals 0, or use clears equals 0 to adjust the stuff in the database. Otherwise, it will give you the world record in the first clear of the previous piece of data and put it into that one if there is no clear. So like a level will be uncleared but still have a world record in first clear because it just took it from the last one that was in there. Yeah, basically really annoying stuff to fix that I haven't fixed yet. But I know that it's in there, at least. So yeah, there's some scuffness, but it does not break any data that I have as long as I filter clears equals 0 and only search for the columns that actually do exist. Yeah, it's inconvenient, but it's not. It's not horrible because I can just run. I would have to brainstorm a command, and I can just modify all levels where clears equals 0, right, and just make all this stuff null, right, and then it would be correct. Like, that's actually doable. I just haven't done it yet. I'm just kind of lazy. So it's not like awful, as in like it's not recoverable or whatever. It's just it's work. It's work. So because of that, my makeshift has been just doing queries where I only include the columns of like when I'm searching yeah, just look at !game stats there, or yeah, look at my thing there, and you can see I put in 700,000 unclear levels, and notice how I exempted all the columns that would have been false. All the columns such as world record holder or world record or first clear, yada yada, all that, blah blah blah. It's a couple columns in there, and then I don't know. But that's not the worst thing in the world. I actually do account for it when I here. Let me do a demonstration here. There's like a 30% chance this. Actually, no, I won't. I was gonna go into super expert. No, we'll make it easy. Let's see. I have to find like a level that here. I have to find a level that's in the database but has not been cleared. So I have to find those two conditions. So I have to go into detailed search probably, and let's just do like a okay, SMB3 is gonna load the fastest. Probably not ground. Let's do like, I don't know. I want Sexpert here. Actually, yeah, all. Did I do Sexpert? There we go. Yeah, underground's fine. Alright, yeah, that loaded fast. Let's find some uncleared levels really quick. Yeah, like this one, this might be in there. 7/11, 2021. Let's see if it picks it up. Let's see if my thing here, my Pokedex here, picks it up. Don't play this level, be insane. I actually accounted for it, so watch real closely here. Wait for it to update. Of course, again, this is a weakness of the OCR, it doesn't update fast enough. Yep, there it goes. Okay, yeah, I got rid of the necessary line. Like, you know, I got rid of the unnecessary lines like world records and world record ID. But yeah, it's in the database. Look at that. I found the level that's in the database. Those conditions, 0.00%, clear rate 0. But yeah, it does not show those rows. So I know how to account for that stuff. You just don't see that often easy. Oh yeah, and then here. Here's that level if you guys want to go play it. Maybe you guys can clear it. Who knows? I'm not. Let's see, it had 3,000 attempts too. So yeah, have fun with that one. It has more boos than likes, so watch out. I'd imagine most super expert levels have more boos than likes, but I could be wrong. I know my level does. I mean, we saw that. When he was doing Ray's file was doing his most booed levels. My level was like the second most super expert booed level, just because I think it's easy to find more than anything. And people don't like stuff like corner boosts. To be fair, yeah, it would be awful. That would be an awful level to get in like endless, but I mean, the level itself is doable. Like Ray's actually did it. And in fact, like Andy did it, like another streamer who, when it was closer to that upload time, actually played it, and I actually coached him on how to do corner boosts, if you know who he is. Taught him on the spot, and he was actually able to do it. He doesn't play SMM2 that much. He's a Link to the Past guy, but he was like doing this race with another bald guy called Patty, and Andy actually beat the level where Patty did not. Turns out baldness doesn't solve everything sometimes. Why I have 350,000 cleared levels? That's actually false. I don't have 350,000 cleared levels. I actually have, let's see here. What's the button for it? I have, give it a second. It's pulling from the site, so that's why it takes so long. Actually, it might be scuffed too, so I might have to fix it too. I should say like I have like 500 something thousand clears actually. If we're talking clears, but for easy, I think yeah, you might be talking about easy though. But yeah, I have 570,000 hopefully at the end of today clears. I think I have 569,600-ish. Because I spent a lot of time outside of Easy Endless. That's not the only thing I do. I mean, look at how many world records I have. That's not where I get more world records from. That's for sure. Yeah, Easy Endless is like the least optimal way to get world records, honestly. Just because like trying to like first try a level that you have no information about to get a world record on it is really hard. And I say that because like you actually have information in like detailed search and all that if you're not in endless basically, because you can actually see the thumbnail before you go into the level, and the thumbnail can actually really help you out when you're trying to farm world records and tell you exactly what you need to know before you even play the level. Like you know the level length, you know you have more details such as what's actually in the level. Is it like a straight flat level? Is there a bunch of obstacles in the way? Is there doors? Blah blah blah. And trying to clear 1,000,000 levels? I don't know. I'm not quite there yet. I haven't decided yet. That would take like another 2 years, right? I mean, I just hit the halfway mark. It'd take a while. True. I'm trying to clear levels. I'm trying to clear levels. X levels. I don't know what X is. I'm sure we'll figure it out sometime, I bet. Oh god. Yep. Yep, levels. Gasp. Dying in easy. You know, I actually never pay attention to my lives because, like, in easy, your lives, like, naturally, if you don't even pay attention, they just, like, go upwards. Just because you get so many extra lives and you just don't die that often. I deserve a medal if I get to 1 million. I mean, I tried to actually submit to the Guinness Book of World Records because I saw SMM1 people, like, I think his name was Slipstream. I saw him. He had a world record, Guinness World Record, so I tried to do the same, and they were like, nah. So I just wasted $5, and I was like, great. I'm like, why? And they're like, Twin Galaxies handles world records, not us. We just host it. But I'm like, there's no SMM2 game in Twin Galaxies. What am I supposed to do? And they're like, I don't know. So that's cool. That was a good $5 to wait like 3 months for that. Because they didn't take forever to actually like come back with oh, this is a free level. Yeah, they take like 3 months to actually come back to you with a response when you submit something, and it's like awful. So yeah, you can spend $5 and you can't even get your stuff on there. You get scammed. But I mean, it's whatever, I guess. 12.3. But yeah, I tried to do that in like 2020 and then I just kind of gave up on it. Maybe if I did put stuff like SMM2 related in there, maybe I might try again. For like, I don't know, maybe I might actually put my stuff in Twin Galaxies and not Genus. Dude, speaking about scams, what is this level? What's going on here? Again, the OCR thinks that the level ended in a C, and no such level has the ending of a level of where the character is the C. They meant to say G. But the OCR is not that accurate all the time. Also, it's slow. Yeah, those are the two weaknesses, though. I think we went over that, though. But yeah, I see more potential for this database thing in expert and super expert, where you're not playing for speed, you're playing for just beating the level, which is where all the you know, exclamation mark LV stuff comes in, because I've seen it countless times. You know, like Panga, Raze, they find a level that, you know, is really challenging or like dumb in some way, and they're like, okay, let's get the level viewer, and here's what they do. They take a solid like minute, if they even remembered to write down the level code or snapshot the level code. So assumingly they died at that point because they needed to get the level code, like, and play the level a second time and actually get that level code. So instead of, you know, actually dying, you can just pause, stop the timer, and just look at what's on screen and be like, oh, okay. And instead of even typing that in, I just have a code. I mean, I just have a command for it. I can just, like, you know, do my thing, right? It's my favorite color. I like a good dark red, which is why I set my color to it. My Twitch chat color. A combination of like red and black, or like dark red and black. I think those colors work really well together. Not like checkerboard red, but like a little bit darker than that. Basically, whatever this color is. Hold on. My viewership is way higher than yesterday. That's because I got rated. Basically that color, whatever that is. That's a good red. Also, I don't think I actually need to beat him. I'm just gonna ore out of here, you know. There you go. Yeah, we optional boss fight. That's great. I got the world record. I just noticed because it was actually 25 seconds and I brought it down to 19. Airship sequel by Dante Pede. Well, we know what that is. See, what would be the perfect world for this program is it would tell me the world record before the level even shows up. You know, just negate the fact that I would even need to pause in the first place, you know? Maroon or burgundy? Okay, then yeah, those are my favorite colors then. I like that red. It's a good red, especially when it complements black. Dude, it won't let me. There we go. Jeez. It's impossible. Oh yeah, another thing I should mention, we should just like go over like what the letters mean and all that for all this stuff. Let's, like, for S, I set it so that the options are 1, 3, W for SMW, U for SMBU, and D for 3D World. For theme, well, there's 10 different ones. I think G is ground, U is underground, W is water because U is already underground. Sky is S, snow is I, for ice because I already have S for sky. Airship is A, D is desert, castle is C. Yeah, pretty much all that. Haunted house is H, or ghost house because G is already ground. All that good stuff. And then E, I mean the difficulty is E, N, X, and S for easy, normal, expert, and super expert. I've actually seen normal levels in easy endless, which are levels that used to be normal when they were put into the database. Pop in as like it's pretty rare, but levels will get a demotion in difficulty, and I can actually see if a level used to be normal by the when it was put in the DB. What's even rarer though is finding an uncleared level in easy. I think only like 7,000 uncleared levels that are easy difficulty out of 9 million levels. That's like about 1 in 1,000 or so, right? Is it? I think it is. So yeah, pretty rare. And usually when a level is like uncleared and easy, it's kind of a bad sign and you want to skip the level anyways. But there have been some instances where I don't catch, like where I don't pause and I don't catch the difficulty of the level, and then I just play it and I'm like, oh shit, I actually got a first clear. Sometimes I get lazy with checking the world records and all that. I'm not actually doing like a run right now or anything. I was just demonstrating the, the tools here. I'll do a run. I can do a 100 level run with this, but literally this Pokedex will not help me in any way. So it's not like it's gonna give me an advantage because it's not instantaneous. By the time I skip the level, it will give me the information after that. Maybe if I like don't pause the level for like an entire like 10 or 15 seconds. And then I happen to look at the my little thing here. Also, I'm watching the stream, like watching the playback. That's how I'm getting the information. So that's another 2 seconds added on to that. Okay, okay, just let me through here. Oh, we actually need to beat them now. No, thanks. That's not fast. I'm out of here. I'm out of here. Alright, bonus stage. Alright, good stuff. Feeny. Dragon Feeny had the world record of that? Or was it someone else who happened to name themselves Feeny? Interesting. The reason I'm shocked is because like a lot of people on Twitch, like they don't actually have that many world records. Like so it's pretty rare to see like a name like that. Because I think last time I saw she had like 500 or so. So 500 out of 28 million. It's a very small number. Alright, 388. Speaking about streamers, I think because Aura's been like a nice guinea pig, an witting guinea pig for me. Like, I mean, I've been just using him just to see the progress of how many levels I have for super expert. I was thinking of just letting him be like one of the first ones that I will give him, like in like a spreadsheet or something. I will give him all of his world records and first clears. Because I have that power. When it becomes more and more complete. I'm at the point where I mean, I mentioned that I have about 98% of them, so that's pretty good, right? You think that would suffice? Yep, Link. But yeah, we will, don't worry, we'll do something interactive here. In the next, like, 10 levels, we'll start a prep. We'll do one of the classic 100 level preds, and I'll probably fail at it, because I usually haven't been very lucky at very recently. Or maybe I'm just out of shape. My Mario Maker skills are getting stale. I do have the second best time for easy endless 100 levels, but I've not had amazing luck lately. Maybe it's the level pool, maybe it's my gameplay, who knows. Well, I don't know what just happened there, but I'm just gonna do this again. Oh, you know what's gonna be a nightmare, by the way? It's gonna be it's gonna be 114 degrees apparently in a week from now. For all you non-Americans, that is that quick maths. I think it's like 45 degrees or 46 or 47 degrees Celsius. Yeah, it's pretty fire. It's pretty fire out here. Yeah, I'm looking forward to just everything in my room melting, including myself. I'm looking forward to not sleeping because of how sweaty I'll be. I mean, today it was 100 degrees, and that's not even that bad, I guess, in comparison. But I've never, ever been in 114 before, because I just moved here a year ago to the freaking desert, man. I used to be a Pacific Northwestian, a Seattleite, not a Phoenixian. Catch zip. Wait, I spent like most of my life in Seattle. It kind of sucked there. No one ever wanted to like do anything there. I mean, no one like it's like cold and rainy all the time. I mean, it's understandable, right? But here's also like hard to make friends, I think. I don't know where to go. There's a lot of old people here, let's just say that. Phoenician? Or Phoenician? Why did I say faux? I don't say phonics. I remember that's how that was pronounced, though. Like, the first time I encountered the name was in Pokemon. I used to think her name was Phoebe, but now it's Phoebe. It actually is? That's crazy. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't know. Seattleite also is a really silly word because it's really similar to satellite. Just with one less letter, or one extra letter. You thought Phoenicians were only in Greece? Apparently not. Live nowhere near there. Not sure why you know it. I like don't know anywhere around here, honestly. I have not like explored downtown all that much. Maybe I should. But it's like too hot. Also, gas is really expensive, so I kind of just don't want to go anywhere. Gas is like $5. What the heck? My pool was actually at 100 degrees on accident because I left the pool cover on, and then the sun just kind of did its thing. And then I got back, and it actually felt really nice. It was not intentional for it to ever get that hot, but holy crap. Imagine having a hot tub as a pool. I'm pretty sure you're not supposed to do that, but I mean, I was like, you know what? That's tomorrow's problem. I was like paralyzed from how good it felt. I could not leave my pool. It felt so good. But hey, at least in the nighttime, like stuff calms down a little bit. Like, what is it right now? What we got here? Ah, it's 84.2 degrees at midnight right now. So, yeah, at midnight. Closer to the cold point of the day. Let's just say that. Coldest point. I think the coldest point is like at 5 a.m. or something like that. So in about 5 more hours. But no, I think it's gonna be like 103 today, maybe, or like tomorrow, or you know, whenever it's not midnight. The next time it's not midnight. All right. But yeah, I'm gonna do a pred. By the way, I'm gonna do a pred in 2 levels, and I have to remember to do it, or I'll forget it. The soundtrack is great. Thank you. It's exclamation mark music. You can go and find what I'm listening to. I think it's Game Chops. Should put you right there. I haven't heard anything bad about the stuff I've been listening to yet. Like, no one's gotten bored of it yet, even myself. So I just kind of have it like running while I stream. Yeah, it's the first link I'm listening to. Yo, thanks for the follow, appreciate that. There's my alerts. Big Chompy. But yeah, I don't know. What do you guys think of the Pokedex though? What do you guys think about that idea? It still has a lot of work to be done, but I think I like it. All right, let's start a run. Let me just hit this button real quick here. It's cool. Hope I can get the speed of the OCR up. Yeah. I mean, I would just like straight up either power through the frustration of his code or just directly ask him to help me out here. So let's see. Let's get the timer going. Let me set that all up real quick here. Last run I did was really scuffed because I like lost internet and then I just had to cancel it. So hopefully that doesn't happen. Alright. Might be easier to replace it if I can't contact him. Oh, have you seen the code? You should look at the code. I do not want to go through it. As someone who spent hours attempting to even like try to get it to run. Yeah, I don't think so. All right. Let's get to the official screen here. You did look, yeah. Yep. All right. 3, 2, 1, go. So unlike Rays, I like to give my viewers a chance to scope out the situation as I do the prediction. You know, the chances of winning changes in the first 30 minutes, depending on how well things are done. We have our own styles of doing things, you know. Saying rewrite it to be more familiar to you. Well, that's the problem. I want to rewrite it to be familiar. I want it to compile. I want it to compile, and it can't. I feel like if I do something, I'm just gonna get another 200 more errors. What was my favorite beverage? Yours used to be Kool-Aid, but it is now tea. Does alcohol count? I like myself a Blue Moon. If alcohol does not count, then I like myself a root beer, which is still beer, but it's not. It's beer to the 0.5 power. If you squared it, if you square root beer, you would get beer, right? Oh, you guys like the juice. See, I have a modified version of that emote on this channel, and that is and you'll see it sometimes in this chat. It's juiced. It's the little guy going zoom. The thing is, I made that because he was talking about adding animations to his emotes, and I was like, you know what, I can do that too. So then I did it literally in the stream he was talking about. I came back 5 minutes later and I posted it, and I made him laugh. It was great, and I just kind of kept it. Winnable flavor. Oh yes. I like to think that like it's like kind of like orange juice with pulp or something like that. Is it root beer as in the soda? Yes. Although there are actually root beer beers out there, which I've learned. Like there's something called Not Your Father's Root Beer, which is an alcoholic beer. So it's a root beer. So then that would be root beer squared. So then would it even be if you we were just talking about squares and roots, right? Don't those cancel each other out? Wouldn't that just be beer? Root beer? It's just beer. Actually, no, that's beer to the 1.5, right? It's a square root times something to the 1. So that's that's beer to the 1.5. I think I did my math right there. If you multiply something that has the power of 1 with something that is the power of 0.5, I think it's 1.5, right? They add. Something like that. It's a pretty good it's a pretty good alcoholic beverage, though. I would recommend it. Was the prediction open for half an hour? I just explained it, but I'll explain it again. Unlike Raisefire, I like to have things be a little bit more open. I like to give people time to see how things are going. You know, if things are good, I mean, that doesn't guarantee that it's going to be good for the last hour. So, like, for the first third, you know, I like to give people time to, you know, see how things are playing out, right? And dynamically make a decision. you know, things will be more in my favor if I'm doing well after the 30 mark, but that doesn't guarantee a victory. You only have a third of the data there. I could just mess up in the last hour. You know, it's such a long run that it warrants such a time length. That was a nice shot there. I thought I was gonna get hit. But yeah, I like to do things that way. Just because there's so much time to do this run, I've figured, like, why not? Although now that there's this like multiple option predictions, I could do something more interesting and make it better, like you know, certain time ranges. Like, you know, I can make it so that can I beat it before 120? Can I beat it between 120 and 125? Can I beat it between 125 and 130? Or can I beat it after 130, for example? That could be a thing I could do. That leaves that open to that. I was thinking of doing that. Maybe I could do that next one if I figured out. I want to wait for Leorin board, which is the thing I use to run my preds. I want to make it so that I want to wait for Leorin board to incorporate multi-preds, you know, ones with more than 2 options. Woo! That's close. So yeah, if you're wondering what the hell I'm talking about, basically, whenever I run a pred, you notice how I type things in chat and things just kind of happen. I'm actually pushing a button on my stream deck and making the pred happen because you know, I like to be lazy and do that. It makes it easier for me, even though it's a little bit of spam. Basically, my bot reads it and works with Leorn board. My chat bot interprets what it says, and then Leorn board sets up the pred. Literally with a push of a button, and I think that's great. 33.6, and you have to wonder why Twitch doesn't natively support that ability to do that, because, like, you can set it up like that, so why not just make it a thing? It can't be that hard to program, right? It would be so nice to have chat operated predictions instead of using their stupid GUI to just run preds. Your dog just left you for your dad because he had food. That's sad. Well, maybe you should go get food, and maybe you can entice him to come back. Also, am I lagging? I hope I'm not. You guys let me know if things are choppy, and I can just turn off and on the thing again. So far for the pred though, we're doing all right. We're ahead of schedule right now by like half a minute. 10 levels done in less than 9 minutes is a good sign. I think it's running smooth right now, but whenever I say that, then it starts lagging. So you just gotta cross your fingers, I guess. You may be wondering, why do I keep on sighing? That is because I'm drinking some very tasty pale ale right now. And it, like I said, it's delicious. And you gotta stay hydrated, even though beer doesn't really hydrate you. It's just very refreshing. Nope.
I am not doing that. You know, you can tell the rank 2 to do that. I'm sure they would listen to you. Wait, do I really have to wait for all this? No, 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 no. I'm out of here. We're out of here. What's up? Mutt23. I almost just ate shit there. That'd be bad. I guess we just take this guy. Well, this is gonna be faster, the cloud, but I might die because I didn't take the balloon. We'll see what happens. I survived. It's uncleared. This is one of those rare uncleared moments. Was Choppy there? Yeah, I can turn it off and on. This is an unclear level. I gotta skip it. Hold on. All right, let me fix it. Let me fix it. Deactivate, activate. All right, it might take a second for it to load, but hopefully it'll be better. Oh, that turned off my TV. Give it a second. All right, we're good. We're good on my end. Hopefully it comes back again. Wait for it. There it is. Okay, it's back on. D. This is nuts. Well, this level, I already know what's going to happen in this level, and I am going to politely decline. I'm going to politely decline. Thank you for the medal. By someone who was wearing the Crown Royale hat. You know, Raze has got to go for that at some point. He's got to make like 10 quick levels and then get like everyone in the world to like his levels. Or not even the world, just like 10 people. That's it. That will probably get him the uniform. In fact, everyone just go like his level that he just made, because maybe that will actually help him get the uniform with just one level. Imagine that. It's not very likely, but you know, it might help. He would have to make like 10 levels at like the same time. And really all you need is like a 1 second level. Like all you need is like 10 1 second levels, and then you can then get it pretty much. I'm like, Raze, you should just do it. You should just, if you want the Crown Royale outfit, you should just make like 10 real quick levels if you really want it that bad. Fortunately, I don't have to do that because I already am rank 1 like 3 times. I could try to go for it a 4th time, I guess, with just making levels en masse for like a week. Or not even a week, just like a day, and see if I get it on the first day. I came back and now took your unicorn pill that you had since you were a child. Oh. That sucks. 6 seconds. I can't believe I missed that jump. I'm not gonna get it world record. Unbelievable. Alphabet, alright, take it easy, man. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. You know, I am actually getting like the vast majority of levels. Like I'm actually scanning them in the thing. I'm actually getting a reading on most of the levels that I've encountered so far, so that's good. That just goes to show how much data I actually have. Level 17. But is it level 17? In the run. Now, what level are we on? I mean, this level itself is called level 17, but are we actually on level 17? I think we're close. It was level 17, dude. Yo. How did we know? That's crazy. Also, yeah, the OCR is going ham here because that level does not end in a 1. Let's just say that. No such level does. Alright, we're out of there. A heckin' title screen, man. We got the world record, though. I'll take it. Just another one to throw into the pile of 126,200 that I already have. I think the rank 2 is finally hitting 100,000 world records. Like, soon. Like, today. Or something. But I hit that in December, so I think I have quite a bit of lead on him. Let's just say that. Yeah, I hit it like November, like 20 something, like late November, and it's June 5 right now. So that's how far ahead I am right now. In other words, if I put down the controller for about 6 months, I think I would still be safe for rank 1 at his pace, unless he got very encouraged or something. That I would do that, which usually happens. So you want to be careful about that. They see a still target and then they get encouraged all of a sudden. So why am I playing this level? I'm out of here. Bad. I still don't get why refreshing levels, why there's at least 20,000 of them, according to the database. And that's just the ones in English. According to like a title scan of levels with the phrase refresh in it. There's many more refreshing levels out there that don't have the word refreshing in it, in its title. I also did mention there's 50,000 DGR levels, if you guys didn't know that. Because I did a scan on that. I actually updated that spreadsheet recently for him. I don't know if he's going to use it or not, but I did that for him. And then he posted it so the world could see it on his YouTube page. This is not a level. It has occurred to me that this is not a level. Again, this would be much more convenient if I could just see it ahead of time. Like the tags and all that. I mean, technically I can see the tags, I just was not paying attention. Yeah, I know, right? 98. Oh no, I'm at 99 again. Yeah, dude, I almost just game overed there. I hope people make some hashtag no undo levels that I can collect. Yeah, I mean, Again, just on the nature of the database, I hope people will realize that it will take some time for the database to actually pull those levels. The newer the levels are, the lower the chance that it's in the database. So, in other words, the longer that you let things exist while I'm collecting data, the more likely it'll be in the database to find. So, yeah, it just takes time, in other words. And you can literally see that with the graph that I made with my game stats thing. If you look at the levels I have for like a particular day, in terms of the total levels I have, you can see that the proportion is much lower in terms of the indexes towards the newer half of like the between March and May, because that was when I was starting to collect the data. So you know that move in Pokemon that's like Foresight or something like that? You know, where you like do like a move and then you wait like a turn and then you hit with that attack or something like that later on. I think that just kind of happened in this game when Raze was doing his video on what's it called? The randomizer. So basically, he found a future level for one of the levels, and he said that he would play it someday. And then I reminded him that hey, time has passed, and that level actually exists. And then he actually went and played it. It was like a Kaizo Light, but I don't think he ever beat it. I think he gave up because it was a Kaizo level. Yeah, Future Sight. Yeah, it kind of reminded me of that move. But yeah, you give it like a month and maybe we can do, well, things are getting choppy here. Hold on, I'm gonna reset the capture card again. Ugh, that does not look pretty. Wow, I have the record of that. Look at the program there. You see that? So am I reading the level code and skipping it if I already have it? No, I'm doing a challenge right now, and I'm trying to beat 100 levels as fast as possible. But while I'm playing these levels, if I don't have a level, then the level gets uploaded as I encounter a new level, like a Pokedex. Yeah, so how the program works is, oh yeah. Oh, well, I mean, if it does exist already, then it just updates it, which is easy to do. So the update command in SQL will take, so if a level exists, then it will just update it to its current information. If a level does not exist, then it will make it exist and update it. So it's like an insert, but insert actually I think ignores repeat things, right? While update does not. So that's the query that's going on. So I'm using update for putting levels in the database. Also, speaking about the database, it is stuck on a level. I might have to see what's wrong with it. Hold on. Oh no, never mind. It fixed itself. Thinking optimizations. You think one of my biggest performances, maybe scanning could be indexed once it's large enough? No, actually, it's not. It like when I'm looking through the database, it takes me 0.01 seconds to find a level that's in the database. Because it's all indexed, so it's easy. It literally tells me when I search by an index that it takes me 0.01 seconds. So that's not the thing that's taking the time. It is the OCR that's taking the time. The OCR is the thing that is single-handedly the reason why it takes so long for everything to update. Otherwise, I can find levels instantaneously with my code. If I'm not using the OCR and I want to look something up. If I'm looking up one specific level, that is. I should be more specific. If I'm looking up all the levels at the same time, it's not going to take 1 second. It would actually take a couple minutes to look up all the levels, though. Which isn't too bad for 28 million results, right? But if I want to do something fancy, like, you know, like do like a group buy, that's when it starts taking a while. For example, here is a command that takes about 10 minutes to run. Let me find it. Actually, no. Let's start with this. Let's start with this list. This takes. I want you guys to figure out what this one is. Hold on, give me a second. Let me beat this level first, because I'm still doing a speed run. How many levels have I beat so far in this challenge? You can find that out by looking at the last 2 digits. Also, I think things are getting scuffed here again with the capture card. I don't know what's going on. I think when I deactivate and activate too fast, things mess up. Also, what is going on here? Hold on. I was trying to copy paste this, but it's not copying nor pasting. Hold on. Paste. That command takes 3 minutes. So what I was talking about earlier, I want to have to be careful and search with things that have more than 1 clear. I mean more than 0 clears when I'm, you know, just to be careful. If I do not include the and clause there that has the and clears is greater than 0, then it messes up. Oh yeah, it's getting choppy. I need to again do this. Hold on. I think that's just because I deactivated and reactivated too fast, maybe. Also, it really doesn't like that when I do that midstream. I hope I'm not dying right now. Okay, there we go. So yeah, that command takes me about 3 minutes to run. I'll give you a more complex query in a second. Oh, I thought I died there. No, I'm good. Alright, this one takes me about 10 minutes to run. This next one, I don't even think I can fit it onto, I don't think I can fit it onto, let's see, like a Twitch thing. This one's intense. This next one. Yeah, this one might be over the character limit. This next one. This one's gonna be insane. This one takes me 2 hours to run. Yeah, it hit the character limit. Let's just say this. Oh god. Basically, that's well, I mean, if you go into my game stats thing and look at the tab that has you know, the top 200,000 people with world records and all their information, that's just the start of that query. That one takes me 2 hours to get. A little bit over 2 hours. I think it's like 9,000 seconds. But I mean, you can see what's going on there. But that doesn't even include all the group buys and joins that I have to do with that command. That's where it starts to get slow. Yeah, it turns out even when you have like SQL running like a 28 million something, you get all that stuff. I think I actually know what's going on with the choppiness. Hold on, let me check here. Definitely cool stuff. Appreciate that. Let me see real quick. I think it's because when I deactivate and reactivate, it actually puts it on forced 1080p, and my capture card, and my computer cannot handle 1080p too well. So that's what happened when I did that. So I think it's trying to do 1080p right now, but it cannot handle that, and I don't think that's a thing I can fix on stream without like closing out of it. Hold on. 1.5. Whenever I have any visual problems, it's usually because my thing's trying to do 1080p when it shouldn't be. Oh, it's actually, it still says HD 728 for some reason. Huh. Yeah, I don't know. Sometimes I do just have to reset my computer and then it just fixes itself, and I just don't want to do that right now because I'm doing a run. 23. So, but I do wish that there was like a quick fix for whenever it becomes choppy like this, because this is disgusting. 6.750. It is also really hot in this room. I should also mention that. But yeah, as you can see, things are like flickering. It's kind of gross. Does anyone know how to like fix that on the spot without like resetting like the computer or anything like that? That'd be great. Otherwise, that's just really annoying. Uh, 10.5. I mean, it's good now, but whenever I save that, then it just breaks. Yeah, it could be just high CPU usage or some shit like that. Boing. We got 22. Oh. Sorry, my bot gets really angsty and trigger happy. Yeah, I can read the message. I could try uninstalling my device drivers and reinstalling. I think it's just because my laptop's a piece of shit. I'm literally like using a laptop that I can pick up with 2 fingers to stream. It's not a very powerful laptop, but I mean it gets the job done, I guess. Yeah, backseating. Yep. Seems to be when it has to compute lots of changes on the screen, so it could, probably is the video encoding step. Yeah. I also am running the OCR, which is on high, which could be a high CPU situation sort of thing. Because usually I don't have this issue. I'd have to like check my CPU. Oh my god, look at that garbage. Yeah, let's look at the task manager here. Well, we're at 85% CPU right now. 82, 79, 76, 74, 77, 81, 77. Uses Tesseract, which has Java bindings, yeah. While I'm also running Java programs on top of Java programs. I thought it also showed GPU, but it's not. It's not doing that. Well, what happens when I do this? Also, take it easy, man. Thanks for stopping by. Let me stop this. Let's switch down to low CPU, low accuracy. Start it up again. See what happens. Maybe deactivate and activate one more time. And see if it still complains. Well, CPU went down to 50%, 49, 51. So we'll see if that's the cause. $46. But I'm still getting I'm still getting this. I'm still getting not good. I might have to deactivate and activate one more time. It also really hates my computer hates when I do that, but sometimes it does fix problems, but only like temporarily. Yeah, let me do it one more time here. Deactivate. Activate. Maybe. Cross my fingers. Maybe. It could be a capture card thing. I'm literally just playing with the I'm deactivating and activating the capture card. So far, most of my issues have come from the capture card. Like trying to be on 1080p when it shouldn't be. Well, it looks better, but I mean, we'll see how that goes. Just cross my fingers on that one. Yeah? Maybe? Yeah, fix it. I think so. Cross my fingers again. But usually whenever I say something gets fixed, like 5 minutes later, it breaks again. Which is why I'm like, you know, I'm nervous about it. Well, I mean, I guess we'll see. I mean, you know how streaming is. That's just usually what happens. Alright, 43. I haven't even done the calculation on how well I'm doing. I think I'm doing alright so far, I think. You had to run a stream for a job and it was scuffed more often than not. Wait, really? What are you working as? What did you need to stream? I imagine you're probably some sort of programmer or something, given that you know what to I mean, that you have some context background with it, right? Nice power-ups, by the way. 20.9. No, we gotta go in the tube for that. It's too much work. Oh, robotics competition. Gotcha. I'm guessing you learned quite a bit of. Wait, what the? Dude, look at the. Look at the OCR. What is that? That's not a character. What are you doing, Dram? There's no parenthesis in character codes. Also, this level ends with a C? No. No wonder I don't have data on it. Yeah. How did that even happen? You'd think he'd like regex it or something and make it so that you can only find A through Z. Not even for code. Like, I mean, for the course code itself, you should not be finding A, E, I, O, U, or Z. You should be finding the second closest thing if that's possible. Or whatever is not those letters. To be more specific. Yeah, anyways, what was I saying? Speaking about C, I was like, yeah, you probably spend a lot of time working with like C, if you're doing like robotics, right? It's kind of like a hardware language, right? Either C or C++ or something like that. Yeah, I figured. I hate working in C. I mean, you've seen C. C's messy. Let's just say. Java just does it better. And I don't even like working with like hardware projects that much in comparison to just doing more mathematical stuff. You know what I mean? Like in terms of like topics of interest, Java does what I need it to do. But I hate Python because it's like too simple, and also is not that optimal. Java is like the perfect medium for me, or C#. I mean, they're basically almost the same language. I mean, I don't want to do shit like manage memory or anything like that. Sounds like too much work. But at the same time, you know, I want to have more control over what I'm doing. Overhead empty programming. Yeah, I have not touched Python since college. And I barely even used it in college, which is probably why I also don't feel too great about it. The only times I used it was, let's see, 2 instances. One was when we were working with Pygame to make a video game, because I was in the game programming class. And then 2, in my machine learning class, we were using a Python library to work with some data. I think we were working with, oh god, what was it called? I forgot what it's called, but it's like a machine learning thing. It starts with a T. I can't remember it. TensorFlow. Ah! PyTorch? No, not PyTorch. Yeah, we were working with TensorFlow to do machine learning models. And then I also used R for a separate project for machine learning as well. They're both pretty similar. I think R is kind of similar to Python in a way. Like, I mean, it does a lot of, just for that context. Specifically for the machine learning stuff. TensorFlow, the more popular one, of course. You don't know why you didn't think of that. Yeah. I think I heard of PyTorch. I think I might have been shown in class what PyTorch is, but then we never used it. We worked with TensorFlow for like a project or something like that. Okay. In my machine learning class, my actual 500 level machine learning class, we had 3 projects. And the first one was a project I already did out of my own interest and didn't know it was actually going to be a project, which was fucking amazing. So basically, since I'm a math and computer science major, I graduated, of course. We were using least squares in like a lot of my classes. So at one point I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna code least squares on my own time. And then I enter into my machine learning class, and it's like, hey, go code least squares, do it. But also do gradient descent. So I was like, hey, I already have the first part done. That makes this so much easier. Yeah, I turned in what I had previously made. I even said that I made my own library for linear algebra. I built my own library for it. Because he was like, hey, you should use this external library. I'm like, no, I did all of that myself. So I just I told him that that's what I did, and he was like, he okayed it. I got a 50 out of 50 on my project, and I was happy. The only thing I actually had to do was learn gradient descent and all that stuff. I vaguely remember gradient descent because it was so long ago, but yeah. Which is like, you know, an alternative to what you call it? What did I just say? Least squares. Different methodology, you know. I kind of want to get my master's though in data science or something. I mean, given I literally took 4 master levels classes out of 6 as a senior in college. Out of the 6 they would have had me do in the program. Although, you know, it was like a 400/500. It was basically a 400 level class with master level students in it, basically, was what I did. So basically I have the experience of almost someone who has their master's degree, but I don't actually have a master's, because that shit's expensive. 21.026. But yeah, I mean, given that I've taken 2/3 of the like core classes, I think I know what I'd be doing. But then there's also that whole other year for like writing your thesis or something like that. And then at that point, I mean, I'd just do something data science related, right? I mean, that would just make sense. I'm talking about the CS masters. I mean, you can basically make it a data science masters. That's just CS in name if you really want to. 3.3. Great level. Yeah, I'm out of here. By the way, I haven't been paying attention. How's the quality of the capture card? Are we doing alright? Are we doing alright? I want to make sure that everything's running smoothly still. I think all I needed to do was lower the settings to make it less accurate, the OCR, and now it's not scuffing out anymore. There was literally like, it was on a high CPU setting, and I just turned it to low CPU setting. So maybe I just need to keep that in mind. I wanted to have more accuracy, but I guess it came at the cost of literally destroying my capture card. Because I kept on getting like, things that ended in a C. But I'm still getting like pretty much the same results, I guess, percentage-wise, in terms of actually getting an accurate result here. So I guess it doesn't make a huge difference. Maybe it matters for like the title and the description and less so the course ID itself. I mean, not the title and description. The title and the author. I mean, that level doesn't exist. Any level that is falsely converted becomes a 0. Any level that does not exist, which is an OCR fault, becomes a data ID equals 0. And we got another level again. Yeah, I think this is just the perfect balance, is to just have it low CPU mode and yeah. You don't know that a full neural network is the way to go for getting text with a consistent font like that. Yeah. I mean, it's pretty good though. It's been getting at least like 90% of it accurate, right? I'd say like 9 out of 10 levels are giving me the right level. And then multiply that by the the 95% levels I actually have in the database. And that lowers it a little bit more, but not that much. Still get a lot of levels in there. Over half of the levels definitely are in the, definitely way more than half of the levels for sure. I'm actually getting good levels here that actually has data that I have. Yeah. If someone wanted to help me figure out a way to make it so that it only honed in on the level code, I would be very grateful, and I could do lots of good things for the community. For easy endless runners. I mean, right now this would be pretty good for, I mean, expert and super expert, how it is right now. But I'm an easy endless runner. Also, I'm at like 8 seconds ahead of schedule here. I'm still doing all right. Yeah, I could work better. It's true. I'd say half the time it doesn't work is because I don't have I have not found the level yet in the database, and the other half is that it's an OCR error. Something like that. What am I doing? I'm out of here. Nice. But yeah, goals with it would be faster and more accurate, pretty much. Yeah, like that level exists, it gives me a valid data ID, it's just not in the database. It's a new level, 38.2 million is very high. That means the level just came out recently. It's very rarely that I get a data ID that's low and is not in the database, if you've noticed that. Like, that's lower than 30 million. Even lower than 35 million. That just means that the algorithm for giving me a random level in this game is more favored probably towards newer levels. But I mean, it still gives me older levels too in the pool. I don't know how it's weighted. I want to figure that out. I want to know how this game gives you levels like in easy endless. That'd be interesting. Does it skew more towards the newer levels, perhaps? Do they weight it more towards newer levels? That level is not a valid level according to the algorithm. The algorithm is working perfectly, by the way. It's just that level was not a valid level. That was read by the OCR correctly. Or, I mean, it was incorrect reading by the OCR. But yeah, like I said, at the very least, the OCR has the fundamentals of what I want it to do. Just do it better. Because I would not know how to make it so that it triggers to, like, only scan during, when the yellow background shows up or whatever. That's on a whole nother level of my abilities. That's something I don't know how to do. But I think it should be pretty easy to modify it so that it's only searching for one rectangle instead of 3. The problem is just the way the code's written. If you have tried to compile his code yet, it's just not. And I did send him a Twitter DM, and I want him to help me out with that if he can, but he hasn't responded to me in like a month, so I mean, I never even contacted him even, as in like he hasn't responded to me at all. I tried to send him a Twitter message, and he hasn't read it yet. Yeah, maybe. But damn it, it's so perfect with the what's it called? It's so perfect with the API, with TGR's API. He doesn't even stream that often, Dram. Like, I don't really know anything about him, but apparently he played this game at one point, but not really that much. And also, like, he played Metroid recently, I think, was his most recent stream. Yeah. I think he probably was more active for like SMM1 or something like that, and I feel like I've seen a lot of like people in SMM1 just like barely play SMM2. I guess they just have lost interest in general with the franchise. Ooh, almost died. I think some of it has to do with COVID, because there was a lot of hype on like GDQ stuff in person, and that didn't happen really all that much. I mean, there was like, you know, the relay never happened. Cause I remember, I watched like people like Uber Haxanova, for example, like way back in the day, like half a decade ago, play SMM, like a lot of SMM1, but he hardly played SMM2 because like there was no GDQ stuff about it, for example. Because he basically religiously played GDQ levels. Yeah. Now he just does like GTA or something like that. I used to watch him a lot, especially with Mario Maker stuff. I mean, even when I came into the community and I was like looking at names for like people who were well known in this community, since I like didn't know anyone when I was first streaming, I saw a lot of people who played SMM1, but like I did not recognize them in SMM2 because like they didn't play SMM2. Yeah, he did a lot of MM back in the day. He got me into MM. But I was like in college, so I just didn't play SMM1. But I mean, I was watching him play it. Wick one. And then probably Moon Moon as well, right? Although Moon Moon actually did come back. I know Pango watches a lot of Moon Moon and a bunch of other people as well, like Raze, I think. I think a lot of Mario streamers watch Moon Moon, especially when he plays Mario himself. I actually helped him find his own level that he made 3 years ago. When he was streaming, he actually saw my message, which was like, "Hey, I actually liked your level. Do you want to see it again?" And it was like, "Yeah, sure." And then he played it, or something like that. I mean, those weren't the exact words, but I did help him find his old level. He mentioned that he made a level, and I was like, "Hey, I know that level." Here it is. Because he was using a different account for some reason. I don't know what happened to his first account. Maybe he got banned. Oh yeah, off topic a little bit. In terms of the capture itself, like the presentation of the data, should there be anything else that I should include in it or like remove from it or something? Helpful information. For the viewer. Because yeah, as you can see, that's course ID, data ID, style theme, difficulty with the 2 tags, 1 or 2 tags, depending on if there's 1 or 2 tags. Clear rate, world record ID with the world record name, world record and clear check time, and plays, likes, and boos. I think pretty much covers it all, right? But I could be wrong. I know someone suggested upload date, but that would be, I don't know. I think that would take up a lot of screen real estate. Alright, 73. I gotta beat 2 more levels in a minute and a half, so I think I'm still maybe on pace. 12.3. Where are we going here? No, just going here. Very nice. That's a good pale ale. Now, question: what should my next drink be? Should it be another pale ale, or should it be a Blue Moon? Japan by Japan. Ah, yes. Well, both of those are beers, so that doesn't help too much. Maybe I should just flip a coin or something. Problem is, I do not have a I do not have a coin to show you, but I do have a randomizer. So what I could do, odds for the pale ale, evens for not for the Blue Moon, evens for the Blue Moon. Blue Moon was Belgian. It is a Belgian. It's a Belgian white, I think. I could look at the label. Yeah. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna do that. We'll leave it to chance here. What's my command again? Well, and what were my options again? Odds is with pale ale, and even is with Blue Moon. All right, sounds good. I think it's this. Could be wrong. Odds. All right, works for me. We'll get another pale ale. Also, someone go play that level. It's probably worth your time. What is this scuffed title screen here? I'm out of here. All right, let me find a pale ale. In this darkness of my room. Ah, here it is. Found it. Now the cans were on sale. I usually get bottles, although I'm not sure if I should get cans or bottles now. I've been trying to do some research on this. Do cans and bottles have the same amount of alcohol? Because I think they do, right? I've been seeing a lot of things saying like you should definitely get cans more than bottles, but I don't know. I like bottles. I just like the taste of like a Blue Moon from a bottle, for example. I don't know. Might just be because they hold less volume in general. Do I taste a difference? I don't know, a little bit. I think bottles just keep it colder better. Aluminum come for some taste, you think, and glass doesn't? Yeah, maybe. It feels more fresh when I have it from a bottle. I could be wrong though. I would need to drink the same beer from a bottle and a can instead of using two different ones. To do that experiment. I will say that cans are more convenient in terms of throwing them away. The bottles are easier to grab. And have a less likely chance of spilling, I think. So it's kind of a toss-up, I guess. Mostly for me, it comes down to pricing. The reason I have pale ales in cans and a Blue Moon in bottles is because of they were on sale as that. I was getting like 2 for the price of 1, pretty much. That's how I get beer. Where I live, apparently, almost like about like 90% of the time, stuff's on sale for beer, which was not the case when I was like in the PNW. It was never on sale in the PNW, but it is almost always on sale for like almost like pretty much you can get twice as much for the same price as you would in the Pacific Northwest for no reason down here, and it's great. Cheap beer, I'm into that. So I'll just get what's on sale. That's world record. I don't know. This is completely off topic. I don't know if I've mentioned this before, but I do have some very pog plans with the database coming up soon. I'm thinking maybe, since it's a low amount of levels in comparison to like the whole damn thing, release all the super expert levels that I have in the database by the end of the month. Just the super expert ones. Maybe the expert ones like next month. But I just want to make sure I have like almost all of them when I do it, you know, at this point. Before I do something like that. Because if you've seen the distribution of levels, easy is 9 million, 9.4 million. Normal is a little bit over 12 million right now. Expert is 4.2 million, and super expert is not even 2.1 million. So you can see that it would be so much easier to just give everyone like the super expert levels and expert levels, not even using like a database, just with pure spreadsheets. Well, I mean, I've technically already released 30% of all super expert levels. Ideally, I wanted to do it on a website, but I mean, I haven't figured that out yet. I haven't figured out how to make that work, and also how to host stuff and host a database. But yeah, I had spreadsheets for like lesser data sets, you know, smaller things. So if you actually go to exclamation mark game stats, 30% of all super expert levels in the form of all the uncleared levels are available now, right now. They're there. About 700,000 of them. Super expert so far I've found 620,000 or something like that. Super expert levels that are uncleared, and all of those are available on the database. I mean, on the not the database, on the exclamation mark game stats page. All of them that I have so far. Out of the 2 million, not even 2.1 million levels out there. So yeah, that's almost a third of all super expert levels in existence. Is just it's available right now. Yeah, you guys know like that uncleared list of like 220,000 levels for like the 2019 group or whatever. People trying to do the 2019 uncleared stuff. I found 215,000 of those 221,000 through just sheer random searching, right? Or the process of me randomly finding levels. I found 215,000 of those 220,000 levels. But they only did 2019. I have all 4 years. That's why I have way more than 220,000 levels in there. At probably around the same rate per year. At least for 2019 through 2021. It's probably a little bit more iffy with 2022, just because that's this year. That spreadsheet has a tab, upload versus date, that has a graph on it. So you have an idea what causes regular periodic variation. Oh, you mean the weekends? Have you seen it too? Have you seen how it like kind of goes up and down? Notice how that's on the weekends. Every Saturday, it like goes up on Saturdays and Sundays, or even Fridays, and then goes way down by like Wednesdays and Thursdays. Oh, and then also keep note of breaks, like summer breaks. There's you know, yeah, I think I know what you're talking about, right? You're talking about why it's going up and down so much. Yeah, it's literally weekends. The big second spike was an update in the game. Around that time, there was one of the updates, one of the 2 updates. I don't remember which one. I can't remember if it was the very last one or the other one. They had 2 updates. So yeah, that definitely explains why it's like that. Hey, we didn't even capture any course ID. What the heck? Nice. Silly OCR. It just gave me nothing. Very rarely that'll happen, I guess. I mean, that's okay, though. It doesn't happen that often for it to be a big deal. But yeah, I understand it completely why it's like that. It's because weekends and updates influence why it's like that. And then it shows you how many levels I have versus I'm like like in the database. You know, that keeps in you know, there's variables based on that as well, such as me not having a higher percentage of than in the database for newer levels. And as well as, what was I gonna say? I don't remember. I lost my train of thought. But yeah, it shows you the ratio of. Oh yeah, deleted levels is what I was also meant to say. There's a pretty evenly, you know, amount of deleted levels. It's like 20% of levels get deleted in the game, pretty much, and only 80% retention or something like that, 70 to 80%, which is that column. In my table that I had. think the rightmost column in my table is that. But proportionally, it's almost very consistently around 70 to 80%, right? Except until the end, just because I haven't found those levels for the most part. Okay, this level sucks. 23. How many levels do I have left? 11. I have to beat 11 levels in 8 minutes. I don't know if I'm gonna do that. Could be bad. Looks like people are getting more sure of the levels they upload slowly based on that. Wait, what do you mean with that? Also, can I like get a good level? I know I say that a lot, but like, come on. There's more like 30% deleted in 2020 if you're looking at the right place. Oh yeah. I think people have the tendency of deleting their older levels more often than their newer levels. Would probably be the explanation for that. 10 levels, 7 minutes. I don't know if I can do it. We'll see. Okay, 9 levels in 7 minutes. A little bit better. I don't know if I can do that though. We'll see. I mean, yeah, I guess you kind of just have to make these assumptions on the data, I guess. But it does tell a story. And I like figuring out what that story could be and why stuff is like that. I'm just going for it. Let's go. But yeah, since oh yeah, going back to all of that, since I've released 30% of all the super expert levels, I mean, I could just do the other 70%, right? But maybe wait till the end of the month. Maybe have that be like a special like gift for 3-year Mario Maker too. You know, it is June 5, and the game came out on June 28. Maybe I just wait till that long. 3 weeks, and then I'll just put on all the super expert levels in the game as a celebratory thing, and then later on I'll start working on expert levels. Since that one's the next step. Ideally, I want to have my own website though, and want to figure that out and make it so I can query from the database. Would be so much easier than having everything in spreadsheets. Because you know how spreadsheets have their limitations. You can only have, for example, in Google Sheets, you can only have like, I think they updated it to 10 million cells. Is that right? Yeah. Good luck even loading that without it lagging. I literally have nearly 3 times the amount of levels as the amount of cells that I have. So, let alone columns. If I were to do like a giant spreadsheet, I'd need like, what, like, I have 35 different columns I'm keeping track of and 30 million levels. It's like a lot. That's like 100 million cells, right? Something like that. Not 10 million. Wait, 30 million times. No, that's a billion cells. Is that? Am I right there? 30 million times 3 is, well, let's just say it's about 100 million. I mean, it's 90 million, but it's 100 million, and then you multiply that by 10, and then you get 1 billion. Jesus. Yeah, and a spreadsheet can only handle 10 million, 1% of that. So, yeah, definitely can't use just a spreadsheet to just have all the levels in one spot at least. And even if I were to put it on like 100 different spreadsheets, then I don't like that would be just too way unorganized and people wouldn't want to use it anyways. So if it's in 100 different spreadsheets, so then yeah, the only option is I have to get the database itself. I have to publicize it, and that's an issue because I don't know how to do that, at least for free. But that's why I'm saying I can do something like super expert, and maybe expert might be pushing it a little bit, but I can probably do that with expert as well, given I already have 30%. Although I did cut a lot of columns just because, I mean, for the uncleared, just because it's an uncleared, and you know, there's no world records or first clears or anything like that. Although ethically, I would not include the world record or first clear names in the spreadsheet or like the database, just because then people would start targeting other people easily, and I would just cause chaos in the game. Big data usually has big money to back it up, so you don't know how to distribute it either. Yeah. I mean, my data isn't even that huge in comparison to like some of the data out there. Mine's like middle-sized data. Imagine the database of like Google's search results or something like that. Yeah, medium-sized data. Although I read that big data is more so a concept rather than actual like size of the data itself. It refers to, do we have the willpower? I mean, do we have the tools to handle all that, or something like that? Can I beat 2 levels in a minute? I don't think I can, unless this is really lucky. Not getting that luck. 15. We're probably gonna fail this, but barely. That's okay. Basically, can I beat the next level in like 30 seconds? Also, shoutouts to the world record holder, Big Boobs. Very nice. Can I beat the next level in 32 seconds real time? Can I get a free level? That is the only way that this will be possible. Nope. The answer is no. I'm sorry. Don't want to go in there. Oh, so close, dude. Oh, that's a heartbreaker. Also, why is my thing not going? There we go. Why did that take so long? Also, did it? Yeah, there it goes. Okay. Yikes, dude. Oh, we were so close. I thought I had it too, but you know how it is. All right, I'm gonna go take a pee break and then be back, and we'll do another one, and we'll have some more talk about data. I'll be right back. Alrighty, I am back. Let's set up another one here. Alright. Okay, that's all set up. I'm ready to go. Just let me have a swig of this sweet, sweet beverage here. It's the spot. Alright. Let me grab my controller. And we'll get this thing going. Alright, 3, 2, 1, go. And I know we're talking about data and all that, but if you guys see any levels that you like, you know, that catches your eyes or anything like that while I'm playing it, feel free to do !LV, and you can get a copy of that level and go play it. I mean, we know that 99% of all these levels are just garbage. We played enough of this game. For example, this level, I'm gonna have to restart. Unfortunately, I only play off a good first level. That is my rule. 3, 2, 1, go. That is if the level ID is even picked up by the OCR. No. 3D World, come on. I know there's the most levels for easy endless is has to be 3D World for some reason, but why does it always have to be such garbage, man? 10.7. That is doable. Just for good measure, I'll take it. Well, that's a new level. Look at that, 38.2 million. That's almost 38.3 million. I don't think I've seen a 38.3 million level yet. Oh, that was the previous level I played. That one, that was actually 35 million. That's also why I have the STD in there, because that way I know what, like if it actually updated or not. Like that one was actually world and castle theme. Like I can look at that and be like, oh, that's the level I'm actually playing. Okay, that's pretty good. All right, we'll take it. But yeah, talking about data. The reason I want to like talk about it is because, you know, in case people have some suggestions for what I can do for like some of the things I can do, because I don't have all the answers to everything all the time. So that's always, you know, I always want to see if people know more than I do and can sometimes offer me suggestions for things like, for example, like setting up a website that hosts a database that has 30 million rows of data in it with 30 columns and 1 billion cells. For either for free would be ideally, or as cheap as possible. Because here's my vision. I want to be able to make it so that people can do like an advanced search, you know. I want to make a website, if I can, where people can do an advanced search of the database. So instead of having me do all the queries for people, people can just do whatever they want, except for, of course, drop the database. Which is why I would definitely back up my database before I would consider even doing such a thing, in case someone does some SQL hacker man's injection stuff, you know. Oh, trust me, I've already backed up my database multiple times with the amount of data that I have. Like, I have a backup for 27 million results, and I'm almost at 28 million. So, in case something goes wrong, I have a backup for 27 million. So, at the worst, it would set me back a week or two. And I mean backup as in not only is it backed up on this computer, it's now backed up on my streaming computer too. So in case this computer shuts down, like if it like explodes or something, it is in 3 different spots. It is in 2 different computers, and it's also in the flash drive that transported it between. So there's 3 copies. Yeah, wouldn't want to just accidentally run a drop database command or drop table. And then imagine just losing 3 months of waiting. That would be bad. I almost did lose my super expert stuff, my data from super expert levels, but it wasn't that bad. Because I was getting them very slowly on that other computer. Where I'm getting it really quickly on this one for no reason. I don't know why. Maybe it's like because this one's in Linux and the other one was Windows. But yeah, I say that because I actually converted things to tables, not like a backup of the super expert levels. I converted things to tables. Just because it was small enough that I could do that, and I didn't need to back it up at that point. But here's what I thought. I thought when updating your databases from, your MySQL version from 5.7 to 8.0, I thought that they were compatible, but they weren't. I lost all my databases. But at least I made it a table and I had it in a flash drive before I did that, fortunately, and I lost 2 days worth of work instead of 2 months. Also, this is a banger. I think this is a new song in this playlist. This Twilight Princess remix. Yeah, it turns out you can just back it up though, and that's how you're supposed to update a version. I didn't know that. I thought it would just work. The reason why I wanted to update it was because there was no like row function or rank function that was supported in 5.7, which was in 8.0 on my Windows machine. Hey, I have the record of that level, as you can see on the screen. So I wanted that to be a functionality because ranking, if you're ranking people, would be important to know where you're at in the table. And I don't know why that's not included in Windows for some reason. It is in Linux, so that's kind of annoying. At least for the same version. Whatever. Worst case scenario, I lost my database, but I saved it as a table 2 days before. So I just lost 2 days of work. But that was like a month ago. Uno mas through the spring. And 2 days is nothing when you've been running this for 3 months. Almost. Because it's not like I'm like doing anything during those days other than looking at the database. Like I'm not like, I don't have the ability to speed things up really that much. Large is the database on disk. I think it was somewhere between 8 and 10 gigabytes. When it was at least 27 million levels, which is my most recent backup. I mean, that's not terrible. It is a lot of data though, for just text. There are games that are so much smaller than that amount. I can't. How do they even store? How does Nintendo even store this game in their game? Because they have more data than I do, obviously. They must have Omega beefy servers, something like that. Ooh, another new remix. I guess they added some new songs. Yeah, I imagine so. Cause like I literally just have the metadata. Like I don't have the levels themselves, and like you know, the level viewer and all that. I do not have that information like TGR does. I did not take that because I don't have terabytes of data to spare here. Because I would imagine if that would take terabytes. If text only takes 8 gigs, then the details of the levels themselves for all 30 plus million levels in this game would definitely be in the terabyte range. I tried so hard. But yeah, going back to what I said, I mean, I've never held like an official job in like programming or like databases or anything like that. I'm just a recent college graduate technically. So that's my skill level. So I've never had like a website or anything like that before. I never even took a website programming class. Well, I mean, technically I did, but it was like a level 100 class, and it was like 6 weeks in the summer of my first year at college, and I barely remember anything from it. And it wasn't even like an actual like CS class. It was like it was a non-major class. It was supposed to be an elective actually, like a general ed election. I mean, elective, not election. 100. It was CS 102, which was like web programming basics or something like that. I definitely did not need to play this level. I didn't even get the world record. Yikes. With that said, I'm not. I mean, I still managed to make like a. I like if you look at my GitHub page, you can see that I made a phone app because I actually learned how to do some phone programming for an interview for a job that I never ended up getting, sadly. But I learned how to code Android applications just from the one of the assignments that they had me do. So I took that knowledge that I didn't even learn in college, and I made that 100 level pacer app. But I mean, I also have the actual version of that that's not on the phone, but still more advanced version. Don't die. I died. Okay. Yo, nice A in that code. Also, is that a 10-digit code? That's an 11-digit code. That doesn't exist. It makes me wonder. The person who made this OCR, I think they messed up a little bit somewhere in some of their coding. There's some things that definitely should not be, such as the thing that scans codes is making a 11-digit code with letters that are not in the scope of a level code. So if I knew how to work with their program, I would improve those factors and get rid of those bugs. Hey, we're 16 levels in and we're sub 14 minutes. It's pretty decent so far, I guess. Yeah, there's no output verification. It just sees whatever it sees. And then I take that information and I try to run my algorithm to get a data ID. And then I use that data ID to scan the index of the level in my database. Otherwise, if I tried to read it from the site, it would take even longer. It would take even longer to show that information from the website. That would be like another 15 seconds of retrieving information. And by that time, I would be like 2 levels ahead. It would not be practical. So the stuff that I did myself, like I said, I mean, it works out pretty well. I did all the stuff right. It's just working with his stuff is not right. But yeah, I don't know. Trip to outer space. That's why I don't compute it when I pull up the level stuff. That's why you don't see more than just the course ID. Because I'm doing all that stuff without showing that because that would take another 15 seconds, basically. Because it is still pulling from the website and then adding it to the database. I just can't show that. So in that way, it is like a Pokedex. Just the next time around, you might see it in the database at that point. That is, if the level exists and does not give me a 0 result here. And even then, any level that converts to 0, it would just erase the next level that was, the previous level that was assigned 0 data ID. So it works in that way, I guess. 0 is like the error data ID. We don't use it. We don't talk about it. The error placeholder. Oh boy, this is a 26er. I don't know about this. Is it because of these big boys? Big chunky boys? Oh, we got the world record. Look at that. You know, it's actually like surprisingly rare how many levels actually have more than like 100 plays out there. Just looking at this, isn't that kind of sad? If you're truly playing random levels, you mostly get levels that have been forgotten about through the sands of time. Oh, there's one. That one has 1,000 plays. 203 likes even. Meanwhile, I don't even try to make a good level, and I get like 1,000,000 plays on it. But I mean, I think I'm a special circumstance because I mean, I'm not really I'm not really making levels to make good levels. It's just people can easily find my levels just because of the leaderboards, which is how I ended up with the second most booed super expert level of all time. Which I'm very proud of. Yeah, you guys gotta boo my levels more. Maybe I might get there. I don't care about my maker points really. I mean, I already hit all the achievements I can hit with maker points. You guys go boo my levels to your heart's extent. Like, I have my 7,000 maker point costume. I already have the crown outfit because I'm already a rank 1. And I have tons of feedback on a level, which is like all the maker, you know, costume requirements for all that stuff. The problem is I'm competing with someone who has one of the top 100 levels of all time. Just happened to have a super expert level that's in the top 100 levels of all time. And then they got a lot of boosts because they also got a lot of likes. My level does not have as many likes though. My level is not in the top 100. It's in like the top 2,000 levels of all time. Which is still, I guess, pretty nice, I guess, in terms of number of likes. But I think that's, again, due to the exposure that I have. It's not necessarily a great level, just because it's in the top 2,000 most liked levels of all time. I do make people happy when they beat it, though, and very frustrated when they don't beat it. And that's kind of what I was going for. Like, when people beat that level, they pop off. And it's doable. Yo, nice U in that level, OCR. It's beatable. It's supposed to be reset heavy for a reason. You're supposed to mess up. That's why it's only 10 seconds, so if you do mess up, it's more of a slap on the wrist. But yeah, that level would suck if it's in like super expert endless. You would not want to get one of those. I think we're a level behind, so it's not the worst thing in the world, but we gotta pick up the pace here. Yeah, I think overall though, my level is in the top 10 boos of all times, I think, because of that. I mean, it's already in the top 5 boos of a certain difficulty, so yeah, saying that it's in the top 10 boos of all time is not far-fetched. I think it's like number 7 or 8. But it is number 2 for Super Expert. But all the levels that are above it have way more likes. Let's just say that. So that is the ideal terrible level, apparently. But yeah, when you're trying to find the worst levels in this game, I think, I mean, I said it myself, and then he said what I said. It's more of an art than a science. It's very hard to actually determine how, like, what what does it mean to have a bad level, and how do we get there? Because if we keep trying to find levels that have the most boos in them, we get the levels that have the most likes in them. Conversely, so yeah, that's not how that goes. And then we have to think about like ratios and all that for like boos versus likes or something like that. And then we discover a conspiracy that, you know, people that have a lot of you know, that have their likes removed are like troll creators, but they still have a lot of boos in them. Because Nintendo removed their likes and reset them to 0 or like near 0. So that doesn't work either. So it's like, and then boos versus plays maybe? It's like, what do you even do? Also, that level is not optimal. Oops. God damn it, 3D World. Yeah. Yeah, that guy's even a streamer, so I think he had the opportunity to ask him. He hasn't made a YouTube video yet on boos. I mean, on the boo thing, right? Or the bad levels yet. I think he's probably gonna cover that a little bit more when he does that. He only just got to posting the first of my me working with him, which was the randomizer, and then I did a couple more streams based on the stuff that I had with him. I can't remember all the stuff I gave to him. Oh yeah, the Race Fires levels is probably gonna be a stream. I mean a YouTube video. Levels with his name in them. It's probably gonna be something. I mean, yeah, the Boo stuff. I can't remember what the other one I did with him was, if there is another one. I thought I did 4 things with him. I could be wrong. Maybe only 3. What is this level? This level's supposed to be done. It's not. There we go. Oh yeah, and then I also gave Panga levels, and I also give DGR levels. And then I tried to, I mean, I didn't ask him, but I tried to look at aura levels, but they were a lot harder to find, like actual aura levels. I just have to look like for bald or something. But I do plan on giving Aura, like he's gonna be the first person, because I've spoken to him before about my DB. Like I sent him a DM with like the stuff that I had, and I was like, I congratulated him on having the most super expert level world records in the game. Was my conversation with him, and he thanked me and was surprised that I had that information. So yeah, he's going to be my guinea pig in terms of my completion for Super Expert, like I said. So yeah, I did mention that I was going to give him, he will be the first person that would get all of his world records and first clears. if I were to share it with him. Other than myself, of course, because I already have that. Also, dang it. Hold on a second, I'll read that in a second. Dude, this title screen, I'm trying to do optimally, but like I'm trying to get the world record on it for some stupid reason, but also I keep dying. Wasting time. I really just focus on not dying. There we go. Have I considered trying to apply some sort of existing search engine type of thing to the DB? What do you mean by that? Search engine as in like finding like substrings of stuff, because I've already been doing that for like the DGR stuff and Penga and Racefire stuff in terms of like finding levels that had certain what's it called, substrings in them. Is it similar to that, or is it something different? And what was that hashtag that he had, like no undo or something like that? Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I want to make like a website in which you can do all these queries without me having to be the guy who, you know, makes them. But again, I need to figure out all this website stuff. I want to have my own website. That'd be nice. Dude, where's my mask? Yeah, who knows? I just wanted to give people like a general purpose tool, like you know, either search by substring or like search by their like search all levels that are like you know, of a certain tag, or like basically an advanced version of the detailed search that already exists in the game. But you know how you can only see 1,000 results? How about we show them all? But like have it be better in that you can search anything. Like you can search date ranges, you can search uh you know, uh, I mean, pretty much anything that the you can do in SMM2's built-in search, but more. The ability to sort by world record times or clear check times. The ability to see the ratio between the clear check times and the world record times. I was thinking of I was thinking that could be a content idea for Raze, is give them a bunch of levels that have a clear check time that is less than a world record time. About 10% of all levels in the game have that. The clear check time is more is less than that. The world record time. Can these things like just kind of go in here? That'd be nice. No, a little bit more. Nope. Also, that world record is held by the rank 3 guy, so it's probably really tight, so it's probably actually longer than it. And me messing up on it means it's actually longer than 29 seconds. So just making that inference, I can. So that was going to be a time waster. Let's just say that. That's why I included the world record name. And the ID. Because if it's in like Japanese, I can still make out like some of the Japanese names. I mean, like I still remember some world record IDs. Like the rank 2 guys, world record ID I know by heart. It starts with like a BYX. First 3 letters. There we go. Yeah, so here's my ideas for the website. Like, I could have all that advanced stuff, and then if people wanted to request for like their own world records or first clears, they could like send me like a DM on that website or something like that. Through, I'm assuming I would get like my own email on that site, and then they could just, you know, ask me for that, and I could just give them one. Their spreadsheet of their stuff. Thing you posted seems to handle the searching text and the connection to the DB. But yeah, the problem is I need to host it. I need to find a way to make a website that will connect to my DB. And then I can worry about advanced stuff like that after that. If I can get hosting working, then I can worry about problems like that. I need the hardware or the IP address. I need a way. No, I need to figure out how. Well, I mean, I need to purchase a website, right, or something like that. I need to purchase a site, and I need to purchase like. I need to find a way to put my data on like something that's not on local IP. I have no experience putting a database on something that is not on my local IP. Linode? Or li node, whatever that is. I want, so for the database, I want it so that, well, I mean, I would give people like a modified version of a database that I currently have. So I would cut a few columns off of it. I mean, that would be pretty easy, and then I would host it. Then people can have full reign of whatever they want to do with those remaining columns. Linode. But other than that, the only thing I have so far for people is, like I mentioned, is just having things in Google spreadsheets and having someone else figure out that problem for now. But even then, I don't like it like that. I want to be the one to host it, by the way. But I also want to figure it out. Skip. I was thinking maybe I should just get like chat to help me out here. Chat could like I could have like a thing that could make it so that chat could help me buy like a domain name with like money if they like donate or something like that to my channel, and also not just a domain name but also a service that hosts databases. I would have to look into something, but that stuff's not free, at least to my understanding. Oop. Here, I'll read what you said. I could just use linode to relay it to mask my IP so I don't have to pay for much storage RAM. Oh, maybe. I still would have to look into what it is. Basically, it's going to take me a couple of steps. First off, I have to learn website programming in general. Instead of just a basic 100 level class, this is some more advanced stuff, like, you know, having database operations. So I have to learn all that stuff. And then second off, I have to actually host the damn thing. Not just the website domain name, but also like the database itself, because I think that's two separate processes, right? Two separate things I have to do. As little as $8 per year? Yeah, that's not too bad. But what about database hosting? Because that's separate, right? In fact, I found a website that was like $199 per year. DSteve.es or DStev.es, like raisefy.re, which is $199 for like the first 2 years or something like that, and then it's like $20 per year. $5-ish per month? That's interesting. Yeah, I could look up what that is. Can't wait to have a site in Spain. The .es, I'm assuming, is a Spain domain name, just like racefy.re is a reunion thing. A place called Reunion, which is like an island from France, owned by France or something like that. That's what the .re means. Don't know if it would be sufficient. Yeah, basically, can it hold my database of like 30 million things? A cheap plan would probably only be able to proxy from a computer that could handle it. Yeah. Also, I'm like really far behind, aren't I? Probably gonna lose this bread. Whoops. Did anyone even vote? Do I even have a pred up? It's not even showing that I have a pred up on my end. I might not have a pred up. Oops. Whatever. No pred was ever made? I thought I made the pred. I guess it didn't go through. Well, that's fine. Probably gonna lose this one anyways. Wow, nice level. 3 seconds. Oh, the bot spam, but it didn't work. Yeah. I guess it didn't register. Wait, what is this level? Here, let me try the bot spam again and see if it goes. I mean, I'm just gonna end this friend because it doesn't count, but okay, now it goes. Oh, okay. Jeez, now I have to cancel it twice though because it's weird. Yeah, that's just weird. Yeah, apparently I never ran the pred, even though I said I would, but I don't think anyone was paying attention anyway. It's fun. Where am I going here? Am I just going here? Nope. I think I understand. I think I needed to like go down with the thing and okay, whatever. The shoe was vertical block breaking and the copter was horizontal, and I needed to combine those two, and I was just too lazy or dumb or something. I don't know. Also, that was a normal difficulty level. Look at the end. See, you see that? Oh, it was normal difficulty. I guess it got converted to easy at some point. Yeah, I'm not even close to halfway done, and I have less than half time left. Yeah, I can do like a different pred though. I can stop what I'm doing at 50 since I'm not doing an actual pred right now. And I'll just do a 50 level pred. I mean, if people care. It's very late, so you should go to bed. Alright, take it easy. Yeah, maybe I should not do the pred then. I don't think anyone's awake. Yeah, thanks for stopping by. I appreciate that. Yeah, what's up? How's it going? Ooh, I had the record to that level, according to the database. So, you might be wondering what the heck is that, stuff on the left-hand side of the screen. And it's going good. And, I can answer that. It is the database in action. Basically, I'm using the OCR stuff written by Dram55 to just grab the code, and then with that code, I go into my database and I grab the information from a level, and then I can read stuff like all that stuff. Co-ID, that row is just yeah, it's data from my database. If it's not in there, like that level, because that's 38.19 million, you'll just see that one row. But if it's not in there, then it will be in there. So, you know, just like a Pokedex, when you encounter something, it will be added to the database. So that is also a functionality of that. And I'm not quite done yet. If you do !LV in the chat room, if you do !LV, see what happens. We get some cool stuff that goes with that. Publicly release the database? Not quite. I'm still figuring out how to do that. Because that's going to involve some web hosting and probably will cost me some money at some point. However, to not disappoint people with my lack of not doing that quite yet, what I have done instead is, oh yeah, I should explain that first before I say that. So what you just saw was, you see how without lifting a finger, you just got the ability to click on that course in the level viewer, and you know, you can go see that course without having to type in stuff, basically. So I'm using the OCR and Twitch chat combined together, and the database all working in tandem to allow you to do that, what you see there. Isn't that pretty cool? Anyways, what I was going to say is, if you do !game stats, I have actually released some of the database. Some. But only the uncleared levels so far. And I have released about 700,000 of them. You think you've seen that viewer before? Yeah, there's a couple of them out there. There's Toost, Wizulus, and that one. The reason I'm using this one is because Toost is actually like very CPU intensive for some reason, at least in Firefox. It doesn't even work on Chrome for me. The Wizulus one fails too often, so this is like a happy medium. As in, like, it doesn't work when I try to boot up the site. Yeah, Wizulus takes like multiple tries. This one takes less tries, I find. Maybe it's just like coded better or something. So I rely on that one. It's like a happy medium between the two. It's good enough for me. But I mean, you can use any of them pretty much, whichever one you desire. I just happen to use that one. They all do the same thing. But yeah, anyways, I was saying, if you do !game stats, I added a lot more stuff in the time that I was gone to it. I took a month off because I was just tired of streaming, because, I mean, right before my month off, I literally just played 10,000 levels straight for 13 days, and I did not want to stream for an entire month. So yeah, with that game stats, the first page that you'll encounter is actually all the uncleared levels that I have currently. About 700,000 of them. So I actually found 215,000 of the original 221,000 from the person who was in charge of TGR, who was you know, running the 2019 uncleared stuff. I found 215,000 of his 221,000 initial uncleared levels. So most of them. Have I seen SMM2 weekly leaderboard? You mean the Japanese person? Twitter thing? Are you talking about that? Yeah, that's how I discovered that. What's his face was a dirty cheater. Uh, the person who was making a bunch of free levels. I was like, yeah, that's not right. I saw his world record gainage was twice as much as me. I was like, and then I looked at his world records and I was like, oh, okay, yeah, that's why. That's how I discovered that in the first place. Yeah, Yuki, who got banned last month, fortunately. Although I did see that another person was also doing that, but they're doing it much slower. That's some other dude who has like 15,000 world records. So, yeah, unfortunately, his methodology is still living on in someone else. Hopefully it's not him though, but he seems to not be going nearly as fast as Yuki was. So for now, I mean, it's still awful that he's doing that, but I mean, that's less of a threat. Yeah, he got a different ban from MT94. No, it's not a switch ban. Uh, he got he didn't get a switch ban. He got an account ban. MT94 got a switch ban because it had a different error code. Uh, so it was a different ban from that. I remember. I looked at both of the error codes and they had different values in it, and one said account and one said switch. So it's kind of weird that they banned MT94's switch, not his account. But yeah, the account is a much more effective ban than switch ban because of course you can just transfer all your information to another switch and play as if nothing ever happened. Slap on the wrist. Yeah, well, maybe he shouldn't have done what he did. He wanted to cheat to the top, and he just kind of did that. Yeah, I mean, like, I had people DMing me from, like, the Lido squad saying, please don't get him banned, and I'm like, well, he's cheating, and I don't have any feeling about him. Like, I don't have the relationship that you guys do with him, so, sorry. Also, I mean, he was doing awful things to other people in the game, including myself and uh, Neagle and Shino, the rank 1 person for first clears. They were at the point where they were just making levels framing people for doing the exact things that they were doing. I'm like, what do you think you're doing here? So, fortunately, Nintendo finally had the guts to actually do something about a problematic person in the community, and they actually did something and got rid of them for the first time. I think it was you who said that what's the point of trying to get them banned if it doesn't work, and then they actually did ban them. So, turns out, you know, it's always worth trying. It's always worth trying. Came with the 4th in Player's Choice power-up party. Well, sucks to be him, I guess, and do that. Yeah, you did say that. I just have an extremely good memory. I did graduate with a degree in such a field that would require an extremely good memory. Yeah. I have a photographic memory, basically. And I remember when people say things. But yeah, basically, yeah. Why? Why did he do that? I don't get it. He wanted to become first place when he already had the royal attire, and in doing so, he got himself banned. All I can say is, what an idiot. Yeah. Yeah, for example, like, one of the things that I would, a couple things that I've memorized is, I know all of the, at least the original 151 Pokemon. I'm pretty good at blackjack tables, you know, like the, what's it called, the, like, what to do for basic strategy. And I think even some variations, although that requires a little bit of extra memory. Countries, flags, 200 digits of pi at some point. I think now I just remember 100 digits, but still. Card counting, yeah. Well, I mean, card counting isn't memory, it's more of a quick maths sort of thing rather than memory. I'm talking about basic strategy. You know, basically every country flag. Nice. Yeah, I know all the nation flags, and then I know the state flags for the U.S. Pretty much. I think I know some Canadian flags. Uh, I should probably learn the Mexican flags though, because that's another bordering country. Maybe. But you don't live in the U.S., so I mean, I'm impressed that you know 10. I see these things almost. Well, I mean, I shouldn't say every day, but I see these things frequently. Probably more frequently than you. For the U.S. flag, I should say, as a person who lives in the U.S. 15.3. But yeah, I made an effort, just because of Mario Maker specifically, to memorize all the country flags. Although you only need 60 of them, because apparently there's only about 60 something countries that have made more than one level. So those are the only countries that have, even though there's 110 flags in the game apparently, according to like, I think someone like dug up the source code or something, and they found 110 flags. Only 60 of them are being used in the game. Isn't that weird? And anytime you see someone that does not have a flag, that means they're a Hong Kong resident, if you knew that. For some reason, specifically Hong Kong only, you don't get a flag. For China, you get misclassified as Japan. Is there a pirate flag of sorts in the game? Multiple countries? What other countries? I thought Hong Kong was the only one. I mean, in terms of when I search in my database itself, Hong Kong is the only one that I see so far. What country is that? Isn't that Austria? I even know the 2-digit code, and I mean, I did this afterwards, by the way. AT stands for Austria, right? No, that's Austria because it has a 2-digit code in it. If you hover your mouse over it, although I didn't need that. Well, even then, I know the 2-digit codes. Just because this database uses a lot of the 2-digit codes, so I kind of had to learn them. Peru is actually no. Peru is horizontal stripes actually. I mean not horizontal, vertical. It's the other way, the other orientation. And sometimes it even has a logo in it. Peru's close. It's just you gotta flip it 90 degrees. That's basically what I'm trying to say. What country is that? That's hard to even see. Holy crap, that's so small. I would not know because of how small it is. But I mean, apparently hovering my mouse over it and cheating, it is Christmas Island. It is Christmas Island according to hovering my mouse over it. But you know, on my stream, that's like really small. Cool, by Kristen. Oops. Also, yeah, there are some flaws with the OCR, because keep in mind, it just saw a level, thought it had a C at the end when that was actually a G. There is no such level that has a C at the end of a level. It just doesn't work like that. All levels in the game have either an F, G, or H. Yeah, I think I've seen that already. But yeah, there's like 110 flags there, right? Latvia is like a different color. It has thinner, um, it has like a thinner white stripe, and also the redness is more of a maroon, right? It's like a different shade of red that's like darker. I don't know if it's exactly maroon, but it's like a different shade of red is what I'm trying to say. So yeah, going back to my thing here, my little Pokedex thing. Actually, yesterday on stream, I showcased myself going into Super Expert, and I played one sample level with the tools in action, and I actually got through the level. I actually went from 30, I mean, it was a new run. I went from 30 lives to 31 lives, so that's got to be worth something. It didn't tell me how the level was like, though. But it's good to have that information on hand and on screen, and available to see like the level viewer as well. So definitely, with the current way it is right now, there's more application to expert and super expert with this thing than there is with easy and normal. And the reason for that is because of how slow this is. It does not update quickly. That's not my fault, honestly. That is the OCR's fault, you know, DRAM55. It takes like 10 to 15 seconds for it to actually scan the level and process it and turn it into the text file. And then my database actually, when I search with the level that I just found, takes 0.01 seconds to query because everything is indexed properly. All I need is the data ID, which I extract, and that also takes a very short amount of time as well. So what's taking it forever to update is the OCR itself. So that's the issue. So I wanted to find a way to talk to Dram, but I tried to reach out to him on Twitter, but I couldn't. He has not responded to me yet, so. And then I also tried downloading his code, his C# code, and with Visual Studio 2013, I don't know what happened, but I got 200 compiler errors, and I was not about to try to fix all of them. And yeah, there was like some syntax stuff that was like I couldn't work with. It was weird, like if you've seen the code for it. That's why I was getting so many compiler errors, because of that. So like he coded things in a weird way that the compiler could not understand. It's hard to describe it unless you look at the source code itself and see what I mean. But yeah, I've seen that already. I've seen those. Well, here's the thing. Yeah, I mean, there's 193 countries out there, and I said that there's 110 flags, right? So that means 83 countries don't get a flag, but only 62 countries actually have levels in them. Is what I'm trying to say. No, I mean I didn't see that. I'm just saying there are 110 flags in the game. Yeah, there's like 190 something countries. So yeah, in the UN. However, like I said, if you actually go to my game stats and look at the countries tab, you can actually see all the people who actually have levels uploaded in the game. And you can see that there are only about 60 countries in which actually have uploads. And Hong Kong is the only one of those that do not have flags. Of those 60, if you get what I'm trying to interpret here. Yo, what's up, Catan? I think it's like 190 something. I don't know the exact number. I think it's might be 193 to 197. Also depends on what country you're in. Because I actually saw a video about this. There's a different number of countries out there in the world depending on what country you live in. For example, some countries recognize Palestine as a country, some don't. For one of them, and then there's other disputes like the whole Taiwan-China thing. It really depends on what country you live in. So we all have different answers. I don't think anyone has made a level in South Africa though. Have they? They have? I just haven't seen it yet then. I know they have country like they have flags for Ecuador, and Ecuador only has like 1 or 2 uploads. Oh, and also Saint Vincent and the Grenadines, also similarly. There are no easy or normal levels uploaded by Saint Vincent and the Grenadines, although there are a few for expert and super expert. That person, wow, I just got a permanent world record. That person probably isn't even from that country, honestly. But I mean, yeah, the US has the most uploads in the game. Japan trailing behind only by a little bit. And then third place is like the UK, and then it's like Canada or something like that. Yeah, I got raided by Raids Fire, I should say. While I was not streaming in the past month, you know, recharging my batteries from doing my 10,000 level thing, I was actually doing a bunch of stuff behind the scenes with them. We had a lot of conversation, and I gave him a lot of content to work with. Like, for example, and not just him, the first thing I did was I did the level randomizer thing. That's already a thing you can do. And on my GitHub, actually, I made it public. I made a version of the randomizer that you can access from your webpage, actually. Hold on, let me pull it up really quick. I mean, from the webpage. Although you can also do it in my chat as well. So if you give me a second, I will finish this level and then I will show you that link. And it's really cool. I found out a way to actually have it so that you guys can run code from a web page. Let's see. Let's see, execute. Okay, yeah. Alright, check it out. I got this site. So you can actually run this code in your browser. You just hit the execute button, and it will give you a random level. No, I cannot search for items. The only columns here, I'll tell you all the columns I have in my database that's searchable. Okay. I have data ID, course ID, name, as in like title of a level, description, upload, as in like time of upload, uploader code, uploader name, uploader country, first clear code, first clear name, first clear country, world record code, world record name, world record country, world record as in the time of the world record, clear check time, style, theme, difficulty, tag 1, tag 2, comments, number of comments I mean, condition, the magnitude of that condition, if not 0, clears, attempts, rate as in clears divided by attempts, plays, versus plays, co-op plays, likes, boos, unique, I don't really know what that is, but I took it anyways. That's the only column I don't know what it's about. Weekly likes and weekly plays, and the primary key is data ID. That is the unique identifier, which makes sense. It's an int, and only one level can have one data ID, so that just works out. But no, I cannot search by course element. However, I can find levels where the requirement is beat a level with a clown car, if that's what you're asking. Maybe. In fact, I did so. If you look at my sheet, you can see the clear conditions tab. I have something for that. Most common clear conditions by difficulty. Sorted. That would be good. Yeah, I can do that. Do you want that? I can give you something. Beat the level where a level you need a clown car to win. Can I do uncleared levels with clown car condition? Yes. The query would just need to be changed to have an and clears equals 0 to it. Yeah. Have you seen my uncleared thing already? So all of that information is already available. I can just give you the code also of what it is. I mean, what the clear condition code is. Although I think I also have that in my sheet. I think everything you need is in the game stats. Just look at the game stats thing, and it will tell you the code of that thing. I think I actually said what it was in that, like in English and in the code, numeric code. So just go to the clear condition tab, and then you go to the first tab that has all the uncleared levels in it, and then you just take all those levels, and then you just search for those. I mean, you can like compile all 4 of those spreadsheets into like a massive spreadsheet, and then you could sort by clear condition, and yeah, pretty much you already have the tools already. Basically, is what I'm saying. So yeah, just let me know if you have any issues with that. Yeah, there you go. I color coded things by the color of the difficulty in the endless. So blue levels are easy, green levels are normal, yellow levels are expert, and purple levels are super expert. There are no easy, normal, or expert 2019 levels that are uncleared. Isn't that crazy? Everyone got all of them for 2019 that are not super expert. There are only 7,000 uncleared levels that are easy difficulty, which is also crazy. The colors are a little harsh. Yeah. I had a little bit concerned of it. Maybe I can make it a little bit better, but I was just working with the brightness on my computer. And I tend to crank that stuff up a lot on my side, so I didn't realize that it would be an issue for other people. Maybe I could like bold stuff or something. Maybe that will make it better. I mean, I could just also change the colors of all that stuff. But yeah, on my end, I can see it quite well, but yeah, I guess I shouldn't assume the same for everyone else. Avery's level. Well, hopefully it's good enough, and if it's not, you can just put it in a different spreadsheet and just alter it, I guess. 18.2. I'll leave that to you. Could you time yourself out with the timeout reward? Yes, the timeout reward is automated, so technically you could do that. My bot will run a /timeout command reading the information of who you put. All you put is the name, so don't screw that up. And if it doesn't work, then I'll just do it manually. And I did give a disclaimer, it does not work on mods because it is my mod bot that is timing people out. So it will not work on me or my mods because they are of equal or more level than my mod bot. In terms of privileges. Yeah, I could do that. Well, as long as you have the information, that's all I care about. If you want to do whatever, you can throw it into your own Google Sheets. Oops, the server error occurred? Wait. Really? On my end? With that game stats? pull it up. Oh, it's showing up on my end. Interesting. I was even not using my main account to view it, too. I was on my phone. Maybe you might need to refresh. Yeah, there was a point where, you know, with the whole 200,000 or top 200,000 thing, it was actually lagging other people's ability to load in stuff, so I just made it an external link. The top 200,000 world records. Which link are you trying to access? Is it from the main one or is it from one of the external ones? Like, is it from the actual like thing that has all the stuff on it, or is it like the levels themselves sheet, the, you know, the 2019, 2020, 2021, blah blah blah. Oh. Yeah, it is it might take a while. Let's just say that. It will take minutes to copy them, and it might take a couple tries. But I've been able to copy them from my one of my computers to one of my other computers without a flash drive. If worst comes to worst, just do a open up like Excel and then just copy paste maybe instead of download. Instead of having two instances of Google Sheets open. I don't know. What is going on in this level? Also, how long is this taking? 52? I'm ore out of here. If I can, hold on. I'm ore out of here. Chain Chomp Smackdown. Yeah, that would be great. That's why I put them in 4 different Google Sheets, because it's just so much uncleared levels. I separated all of them into each year. But yeah, that should be about, definitely for sure over 95% of all uncleared levels in the game.
Probably closer to around 97 to 98. At least at the time where I uploaded it. I have found 98% of my own world records, and I have also found 98% of Orator's world records and first clears, as well as my. I'm only missing 12 of my own first clears. I only have 909 first clears right now in the game, and I have like, I found like 899, but I'm also accounting for some deleted ones in there. So yeah, that's what math's kind of weird. Levels that were deleted between March 10-ish and today. That's gonna be the one weakness about the database, and it's not that bad of a weakness, it's just it's gonna have levels that have been deleted. But not a lot of people, I mean, delete levels anyways, considering, I mean, I guess the fact that I have 28 million levels and there have been 35.3 million indices means only about 20% of all levels-ish have been deleted. It's an 80% retention. The minimum number of levels out there is the one that I have right now, and maximum is the max index of the most recent new level out there, minus the first level in existence index, which is 3,000,004. So that's where I get that 35 million from. 35.3. And if you've been watching the the data IDs for what I have in the database, you'll notice that the only ones that I don't really have are the new ones. And anything that has 37 or 38 million in terms of data IDs, or if the OCR messed up. Very rarely will I get one that has a data ID of less than 35 million or 37 million in which it worked, the OCR worked correctly, but I actually do not have a level in the database. It's extremely rare. Where the data ID is less than 37 million. I do love when I make a cameo, though, with this thing, and seeing my own world record as I'm playing it. Or my own name. And being like, hey, I can't optimize that much better than what I did previously. I also like the weird normal level that shows up, because you know how it mostly says E in the STD part, the style theme difficulty, not sexually transmitted disease of course, but yeah, in the style theme difficulty, you will rarely see an N instead of an E, meaning it's a normal difficulty level that got converted into an easy difficulty level at some point between March and today.
got? 7.4? Sure, why not? I was supposed to roll there, but alright. I guess I'm not getting the world record. Japan too. Or, yeah. Nicely done. I still really want to know the source code of the game in terms of how Maker ID works and how levels. I mean, not Maker ID. How Maker points work, as well as how the levels, you know, assign difficulties. Those are the two mysteries I still have about this game and how the source code does its algorithm, its sorting hat algorithm of difficulty. Because I mean, there are levels that exist in easy that have a 1.18% clear rate, and there are super expert levels that have over a 50% clear rate. So it is not just clear rate, although that is a driving factor. That is not the only sole factor. And also the maker points algorithm would be nice to know as well, just from someone who wants to know like all the formulas in the game. Yeah. That'd be nice to know though. I'm surprised we have a versus formula though. I'm surprised we managed to figure that one out. Hey, this is a new song. Let's go, Stardew Valley. And that formula, I mean, just looking at that one is kind of complicated. I mean, it's not super complicated, but it like involves like exponentials and all that. It's a little bit more involved than you think. Also, it depends on your current existing versus rating, that sort of stuff. Basically, it's a piecewise function. A very complicated piecewise function. As in, there's many parts to that piecewise function. And each piecewise, or each piece has different, has a different formula. Well, they mostly derive from the same formula. It gets crazy when it gets up to the 7,000s, though. Cat fight. There we go. Hey, Elcinia. Thanks for the resub. Appreciate it. Still at it, huh? Forgot I had TTS. Yeah. I mean, hey, I just took a month off. I was exhausted.
Although I wasn't sitting on my ass while I was taking that month off. I was doing content for other people. Hey, what's up, Six on Flame? I was behind the scenes. I was working with Razefire. Ah, what technology do I have? Well, if you look at the left side of the screen here, it might look like a bunch of gibberish at first, but let me explain. All right. So the course ID is the first row. It's co-ID, and in parentheses is the data ID. And since things are in chronological order, the higher that number is, the more recent the level is. So 35 million is 2022-ish, year 2022 is when that level came out. STD is not sexually transmitted disease. It's actually style, theme, and difficulty, where the D, G, and E stands for 3D world. The D is 3D world, G is ground, and E is easy. And then the SS and AR is short and sweet, and I forgot what the 2-digit code I made AR was. I don't think it's Auto Mario. It's got to be something else. Art. It's art. CR is clear rate. 34 divided by 41 also gives you the clear rate right there. Yeah. Okay, we switched the level. World record ID is, yeah, just that, and then in parenthesis the actual name of the person who has world record ID. The world record itself and the clear check time are the next rows in milliseconds, and then finally plays like some booze. And this is all with me not lifting a finger. So what's going on is an OCR, if you know what that is. I think it's like, I forgot what it stands for. I know someone else originally said what it is. It's something character recognition. I think it's optical character recognition. I could be wrong. But basically that means it scans on screen the level code, it takes it, and then it puts it into my program, right? And from the program, I then use my database. You know how I've been working on that database that has 28 million levels in it? I'm using that. And I'm able to pull all the data from that level. And I'm not even done yet with my explanation quite yet. Here's the best part. If someone in chat does this, and you wait like a couple seconds, it will actually give you the current level that I'm playing. Just give it a second. Check this out. Wait for it. It's a little slow sometimes. Wait for it. There it is. Yeah, you click on that and it'll show you the course. So you know how there's streamers out there who are you know how there's streamers out there that fumble through their setup, trying to, like, they have to like die first in the level or something like that when they're trying to figure out the code if they didn't have it down initially. Well, that just gets rid of that problem completely. With this regardless of whether or not it's in the database, I mean, I can easily just use that and get that data. So now if chat sees a level that they might like, they can just do !LV and they can pull up that level themselves, and then they can see what it's about. Yeah. So that's what I was, that's the stuff I've been working on lately. And yeah, we have a lot of levels in there. I mean, you can see that I have not, since some of you have showed up, that I have not encountered a level that that's not in the database. Although some are not in the database, especially the newer levels, like ones with ID 38 million or greater, or 37 million or greater. Those are the newest levels in the game, so they have a lot less chance of actually being in there. Those were probably made within the last week. Although if they're not in the database, yeah, I'm not even done yet. If they're not in the database, it will put them in the database, like a Pokedex, you know? If I encounter the level, if I see it, then it will update automatically. Although it won't show it won't show the stats necessarily. It will force it to search for that level and then put it in there. Oh yeah, the best part about it is I haven't even used my own Switch for getting that information, other than the OCR reading the level that I'm playing. I'm using TGR's Switch remotely, at least to get the information and then store it somewhere. I did that at a separate time, not now, not today. I did that, you know, over the course of 2 months. 2.5 months, and then I'm just accessing that information now. So it's not current information, it's information from whenever I pulled that data and whenever it last got updated, which is still helpful. On the basis that it's not the reason why the program is slow. The OCR, it's the OCR that's slow and not my database. This in 0.01 seconds actually. When the OCR gives me the information of the level from Dram's program, in 0.01 seconds, it will produce the remaining information from the database. It will pull that information in that amount of time just because it's indexed and can go really, really quickly. The only thing that's slowing it down is the OCR itself, which was not coded by me. It was coded by Dram55, and I tried to modify it, but I could not because things are weird with the syntax and whatever he did. I tried to reach out to him so I could like debug his program, but I could not run it in debugger. I could not run it in Visual Studio, his C# code. So because he coded it a certain way in which I could not do that, even though he has source code available. So I don't know. Yeah, it detects, so the OCR detects the level that I'm playing, and then I just did the rest of the stuff with like getting the information that I have stored away somewhere. Reading from my 8 gigabyte database, 8 to 10 gigabyte, I can't remember what it is now. There's a lot of stuff in there though. But yeah, it's very helpful in something like expert and super expert, and not as helpful in something like easy or normal. It's extremely helpful, I think, in expert or super expert. In fact, I played a level in super expert. I went to play a level in super expert and I beat it on like my 3rd try, but I still got a net one up because I got 3 ups. We'll be back in a few. Alright. You do you. I hope that gets better. But yeah, I've been playing around with that. But yeah, that's not the only thing I've been doing, though. That is not the only thing I've been doing. In other people's content, I've been helping people out, like, for example, Raisefire, Panga, DGR, and potentially Order. Well, I mean, not necessarily that. I'm just gonna be giving him some information. He won't be doing a stream on it, I don't think. But yeah, the first 3 people I mentioned, I have directly helped by giving them stuff that they that we were discussed about. Especially Raisefire. Raisefire did like 3 or 4 things with me. 3 or 4 streams. First with Raisefire, he did the randomizer, which is available in the chat. If you do, what would I have it as? Oops. I messed up. Yeah, if you do that, that's basically what his stream was about. His first stream that I interacted, that he used my stuff. Yeah, I mean, that was pretty bare bones and simple. That's just a math algorithm, pretty much.
The second thing was actually, I think I actually did use the database. I think that was the, what was it? Oh yeah, that was the raise fire levels themselves, like levels with raise fire in the title or description. Um, so, but I should step back a little bit and say that before I did that, I did DGR levels with DGR. I gave him about 40,000 DGR levels. Only with the title in them, and then with raise fire I included both title and description. And then let's see. After that, Panga wanted. I mean, I talked with Panga, and I did the same thing for him. And I gave him Panga levels. And I mean, I can't remember what happened first, the Panga levels or the raise fire levels. And then raise fire did 2 more streams with trying to find the worst levels in the game, and he accidentally found the best levels in the game by trying to find levels with the most boos in them, because they tend to have the most likes in them as well. So if you're only trying to find a level with the most boos in it, you'll be disappointed and you won't get the worst levels in the game. In fact, my own level showed up. My level has the second most boos for Super Expert. He did 5 of each difficulty. And my own level is the second most booed Super Expert level, the 100k clears one. So he ended up actually playing that. And then we tried to refine the search a little bit and actually do some more complicated stuff. Like another thing we did was boos divided by likes, and then we discovered a little bit of a conspiracy apparently of people getting banned for making troll levels. All their boos remained intact while all their likes got reset to 0. So yeah, that didn't work too well. So instead I think we settled with boos versus plays instead of boos versus likes. So yeah, that was what we used, and I think he got some pretty bad levels off of that. But yeah, I mentioned that finding the worst level in the game is more of an art form than a science. So, and that was pretty much my month of May in terms of content for other people. It was just all that stuff going on while I was not streaming because I was exhausted from my little 10k bout there. So that's what I was doing. Also, besides me not streaming allowed the database to get levels faster. So yeah, that's also another reason I didn't do that, or another reason I didn't stream for like a month. But now, I mean, I almost have all of them, so I'll never actually have all the levels in the game, but I can get pretty close. Because, you know, more levels are being made as we're even talking right now. Uh, 8.424. There we go. Oh, we've already done 300 levels today. Look at that. I think I started at 350, 355, 350. Yeah, there's some instances where the stupid OCR doesn't even pick up anything and it just gives me nothing. If the OCR doesn't pick up a valid level, it just gives you a data ID of 0. That's kind of like the error data ID that I kind of set for it. I mean, 0 isn't even a level anyway. Oh boy, a Yuki level. Speaking about Yuki, I think the only reason he got banned was because reaching out to the Japanese community was probably a key role in that. Because the other ones I don't think can do shit about banning. like like Nintendo of America or Nintendo of Europe, I don't think they can. They have much power in that in comparison to Nintendo of Japan. So actually talking to Japanese players like Shino, the rank 1 for first clears, probably played a key role in that, getting him banned. In other words, if you need to ban someone doing something really stupid in the game, go talk to the Japanese players, see what they have to think. Dolphina08, I think I've seen that name before in chat. I like just watching the names, especially mine, if it pops up. That is, if it's English. Otherwise, it's just gonna show up as something that's not in UTC-8, and database is gonna complain. Also, nice D/I/E for the STD. STD die. Have I ever gotten any of your levels? As in, like, in Endless Easy? Well, considering there's 9 million of them, probably not. I haven't gotten any of my levels, and I have uploaded like 5 of them. Or are you talking about world records that you have, or just your levels themselves? Oh, that's not how Endless works though. Endless doesn't care about how many likes you have on a level. I don't even know how it assigns a random level, so... I mean, apparently, I mean, just based on this, I'm seeing a lot of more recent levels is probably weighted, just looking at the data IDs. I think it weights things a little bit more heavily on recent levels, but I mean, you can still get old levels from this. I mean, I've seen a couple levels in here that have got had more boos than likes. In fact, the first level that I opened up for Super Expert, I was trying this out, had definitely way more boos than likes. I think easy levels in general don't get booed that often, though. Oh, not 6 and 2. Yeah, it's really sad to see that most of these levels in the game get less than 100 plays. Or like 200 plays. Oh, that one did not pick up properly. That one had the OCR thought it had a C at the end of it. At least it's pretty rare that that happens. I mean, I should say it's uncommon. I think I frame perfected this. Well, not frame perfected, but I think I did the strat. And I'm supposed to be in a car anyway. Alright. Let's see if I got it. Brook X has the world record to this level. It's only 21 seconds, so I'm beating them. I got it 20. Yeah, Brook X doesn't really try that hard in terms of getting world records, so... I think they're just focused on first clears. But by convention, they also get a lot of world records, but they're not very optimized. Ooh, let's try that again. Ideally, I would have timed my triple jump properly, but you know, I'm just gonna... Hold on. Whew! I thought I didn't make that. That is not an ID, apparently. Even though it ended in a G properly, one of the other characters probably messed up. Well, I stream stuff unrelated to leaderboards. Yeah, probably when it's no longer an issue. When I took a month off, I lost some ground in easy, so I'm gonna have to get it back again. It would be nice if those rank 2s just stopped already. Yeah, it's almost the game over. What's up, Captain? .7. It's kind of an annoying level. Well, based on the world record, there's probably a coin to the right. I probably shouldn't have gone this way. Whatever. Woo. Yeah, I get that a lot though. 98 lives, very close to game overing. I know how it is. Yo. I'm gonna I'll hang out for a bit before you crash. Gotcha. Fair enough, fair enough. You must have an odd sleep schedule. You're a little bit west than me, right? If I remember. I mean, I'm one to talk. It is also 4:19 a.m. just because AZ is weird like that. He's just too hard, can't get past 2. It's a rough life out there. The days you have to work, it's terrible. Yikes. Speaking about quote unquote work, I was so exhausted from that little thing that, yeah, that those 10,000 levels I played that I just didn't stream for a month. Because I can actually do that. If I feel burnt out from streaming, I'll just take a month off. I mean, can you blame me though? I had the most hours by double for all the Mario Maker streamers out there, according to like websites like Solely Gnome. I had more than double the second place person number of hours in just 13 days from the past 30 days. I was like, well. And you know what's worse? I was talking to Ray's about it, and I mentioned it, and he was like, "Wait, I have a record of this. Hold on. Let me shut up for a second. I have a record of this. I can see this before this happens. Look at that, beautiful. Anyway, because look, it's on the screen, or it was on the screen. Anyway, yeah, I was talking to Ray's about it, and he said that it was interesting to him, and that could be bad because that means he might want to do it, and then I would do it again just on principle because he would be doing it." Your main source of exhaustion right now is your friend's wedding. I've never been to a wedding before. You're a bridesmaid. It's all becoming an unmitigated nightmare. That's not fun. Well, I hope it ends up well. Yeah, I'm in my upper 20s and I've never been to a wedding in my life. I've never been to a funeral in my life. Shrug. The last time I've worn a tuxedo was prom. Like 10 years ago. Oh my god, this guy. A little bit of trolling, I see. I mean, people have still died in my life. I've just never been to a funeral. I've never had the opportunity to. I didn't even like, for example, like I don't know, like a decade ago, one of like my grandma passed away, but I didn't even know that they passed away for like a month or two, just because my family never really told me. So like the funeral, I think already had happened, because they didn't want me to find out, because I was like finishing school and all that, and they wanted to save it for after that, just so I didn't like lose focus. Family has sort of stopped doing funerals. Yeah. All my grandparents lived like halfway across the country. I mean, like not halfway, on the other side of the country as well. And it's very, very, very rare that I ever go to that part of the country. Oh yeah. So yeah, therefore I've never been to one. Probably if I were to go to like a wedding or a funeral, I think the next thing that would happen, because I don't think anyone's close to dying. I could be wrong, in my life, but so I think a wedding would be next, and it would probably be like my best friend who has been dating a person for like 10 years. That would probably be it, but even then, they still, I mean, it's been a decade and they haven't tied the knot or anything. So I don't know when that's gonna happen. That would be the highest chance in which I would end up at a wedding in the future. And then even then, I'd have to go all the way back to my home state just for that. Oh yeah. Yeah, count me out. Not only expensive clothing, I just don't like wearing tuxedos or button-up shirts or anything like that. That's just uncomfortable. Imagine just wearing something that you're not even comfortable in for like a couple hours. That just sounds like a nightmare. Make it a picnic in some park and just call it good. Yeah. Fun fact, I've been married before, but not not in real life. When I was like 12 or 13, I can't remember. It was around that age. I got married in an online video game that I paid like I think it was like $15 or something like that to get wedding benefits. So dumb. Like weddings were like a thing that came out in the game, and I was like, you know what? I'll go get one. So I was like, fuck it. So I married an also 12-year-old. Fortunately, they were not in their 20s or 30s. And then we never talked like a couple months after that. I was like, okay, whatever. We just did it on principle. We didn't even like love each other or anything like that. Yeah, I probably wouldn't have ended up too well. And then I did marry myself on a different account, just to have more married characters. Because there was like a PQ that you could do, a party quest. And if you're married, then you can go on it and get something called an onyx apple, which is basically like a expensive little buff in which you get like 100 attack for 10 minutes. That's pretty good. So people would like to get those, and the only way to get it is to get married and go on that quest or party quest, a repeatable party quest. I mean, all party quests in that game are repeatable. And it's like a one a day thing, yada yada. Yeah. I can't believe they have marriages in video games, so I guess we're getting very experimental. Just a way to show out more money, right? I wouldn't say you're way older than me. What I just described took place like almost 2 decades ago. $40, yeah. I'm still in my 20s, but not for long. Imagine aging and getting old. Although I'm seeing a lot of streamers, like most of the people that I watch are generally older than me by like a couple of years. Some of them are also in their 40s, or almost like I think like upper 30s or low 40s. Yep. I can't wait for our generation to get old though. That'd be interesting. We're gonna have a lot of gamers that are just like in nursing homes, and we'll actually have something to do instead of old people in this generation who don't. Like I feel like we'll just have more stuff to do when we're older than people who are old currently. Especially since we're so skilled at using the internet. In comparison. I mean, we grew up with it for our whole lives, basically. They did not. Your parents are glued to video games? Yeah, mine aren't. Last time I ever played a video game with a parent, my mom never, ever have I ever played a video game with them. My dad, I played Quake 64 with him on the Nintendo 64 when I was like, I don't know, not even in my double digits. That's the last time I played a video game with a parent. Yeah, older people can. They're just they can nowadays. They just don't because they're used to not doing it. But we actually grew up with video games, so we'll probably carry that to our deaths. My mom has a lot of trouble using the internet sometimes. Yeah, my mom is more of like a crafting person, like arts and crafts and stuff like that. And just how I really don't care about it, she equally does not care about video games. grandmother who's gone now was playing video games to her early 90s. Dang. And my grandparents never played video games as well. So definitely my parents, I mean, because my parents didn't, my grandparents definitely did not. Damn. Yeah, it would be dope AF if I could like roll into like RuneScape or MapleStory with like a parent or something like that. But no, my dad was just too busy, and my mom literally just did not give a shit. Also, my dad didn't care either. Ooh, 13. But yeah, I'm like, me and my parents, we like never really did anything together, like bond wise. Not even like sports. Well, I mean, my dad busted his like ankle when he was upper teen, uh, and my mom was just not very athletic. So yeah, we just never like really did anything together. Never had anything interesting. So we really didn't like get along too well. Diddle and Kels all playing SM2 seems like it would be a lot of fun for them. Yeah, for sure. Two high-ranking siblings. And a whole our whole family of gamers. Your dad just found Fallout 4 after he got totally bored with that. Yeah, that would have been fun to have. Your internet shut out for no reason, but you're back. Welcome back. Being the girl, the only sport thing your dad did was playing catch with a baseball. Yeah, even sports. Well, I just mentioned the reason why my dad didn't do anything with me because of his ankle, but car accident and all that. But yeah, my mom just didn't do sports either. The most she does is like walk. To like she'll go on like walks every day, I think is what I meant to say, like 5-mile walks or something. But yeah, never really been a part of my parents' lives that much. Funniest thing your parents did video game wise, you played a racing game, dad and you were racing and your mom was driving backwards through a course. Oh yeah, that happens. Especially if you don't know the controls. Wait, what is this? I do like playing against extremely experienced players in those sorts of games, especially like college buddies. Like I've been to a Mario Kart 8 tournament and nearly won it. Uh, back in 2014, and then I played the game a couple years later with some college friends, and it was a girl and her husband. I brought them back to my house, and we just played some Mario Kart and our apartment, and yeah, I destroyed them. Even when I had like 6 beers, and they had not like one. But I mean, you know me and beers and gaming. Like beer just doesn't affect me. In fact, it makes me better. Well, yeah, but you play video games though. They probably do not that much. She thought her screen was one of yours and shoot to winning. She was looking at the wrong screen. Dang it, man. Sucks with that. Sucks when that happens. When you're looking at the wrong character. Does that happen that often in like this game? I don't play that much multiplayer in this game. Oh, fortunately, though, the beautiful thing about MMOs is there's plenty of players out there if your parents don't want to play, or friends. Well, I mean, my friends definitely wanted to play. I used to play a lot with MMOs and all that. That's where we bonded, was in those games. But also, you can meet new players as well. People from around the world. What is this level? I'm out of here. Multiplayer in this game is bad. No one is winning. Yeah, I think my specialty is like 2D games in general. Like I wouldn't say like I'm a tournament. Well, I mean technically I am, but not like an actual like Omega tournament or anything like that. I won a Smash Bros tournament, but it was like at a school, so it wasn't with like Omega good players. It was just I don't know. I just kind of won it. There were 64 people that showed up. I just won it. I was the best player of them. Of them, I should say, not everyone else in the world. There are definitely way better players than me. Um, but I won a brawl tournament, I should say, back when that was the current game. But I did pretty well in Smash 4. I was one of the first people in the world, I think. I mean, I was the only person who made a 140 out of 140 achievement guide and posted it on YouTube, to my knowledge. Um, and yeah, I've remained decent at Ultimate as well. And then, yeah, Maple Story, I had been playing for over a decade. I became literally the freaking rank 1 in that game. And then there's this game. Don't even get me started with this one. I think you all know the legacy here. I shouldn't say that I'm good at these games, I'm just very persistent at grinding. I'm good at going fast, if that makes sense. I mean, I showed skill in getting this quote-unquote skill, getting the second best time in the game next to Kaichi for 100 levels. Skill in this luck-based game. Ever played a 3D platformer, but one of your friends made you play a 3D shooter a few days ago, but there's a stage which was mostly platforming, and it was timed. Managed to beat their PPU in a few minutes. Nice. Yeah, in Maple Story, even though it was an MMO, there were things called jump quests, and here, let me find. No, actually, no. I don't think the video exists anymore. It got taken down from copyright. I think I had a video of me just speeding one of the hardest jump quests in like 2 minutes, although with kind of hacks in a way. I do have it. Audio might be muted. Yeah, audio is muted. Oh man, I like the audio for this one too. So, that's me doing a speed run in that game. It's a 2-minute watch. I also was a god at PvP in that game, apparently. And look at that, my Mercedes name was also DSteves back then. I was using that name before it was cool. Hearing noise outside, gotta go check it out. You've had all sorts of car break-ins. Yo, stay safe. We have one friend who plays a good level, or who plays to a good level at games, but they play OSU. I don't know what OSU is. Well, this is just fun. Alright, there's my opportunity. There we go. There it is. You don't understand. Sorry, I missed that message. You don't understand my obsession with this game, but you enjoy it? Fair enough. Do you enjoy my obsession, or do you enjoy this game itself? It's the two ways I can interpret that. I mean, either way, sure. I mean, I'm having fun doing my thing and, you know, making stuff available to people. I found more fun in this game than just playing the levels themselves, you know. I found a way to exercise my skill set that I developed in school here. A game perfect for me that has oh so much data, you know, just sitting around waiting to be collected. And then finally there was the opportunity to actually make it be a thing, and I was like, you know, I gotta jump on it. Combined with my crazy ability to just grind things forever. Like in MapleStory, and then you get where I got in this game. Just let me in. Oh my god. If you watched the YouTube video, do you like how I just kind of cheated that second part? There's like a part where I was actually supposed to do stuff, but because of the class that I played in the game, there's like a glitch in which you could just like, just if you're getting hit by something, you can use a certain skill that just makes you go up a platform. You're not supposed to use skills in jump quests in that game, but apparently with that glitch you can use skills. So then I just kind of had a advantage there. Yeah, someone should recreate V3. Someone recreated B1 in this game, Basement 1 of the subway. I liked that level. It's in one of my 100 levels that I liked, or less than 100 levels that I liked. I was like, oh shit, it's B1. I like that. Wow, nice, nice, what is that? 11-digit code that ends in a C. Very nice, OCR. Good stuff. Someone go play that level. That 11-digit level. Hey, that's a Portugal flag. If you're from Portugal, does that mean you're a Portugoose? If multiple people are Portuguese? I always wondered that. What a song to skip. You know what I'm looking forward to, by the way? 114 degrees 1 week from now. It's gonna be 114 out. For those non-Americans, that's like, it's like 46, 47 degrees Celsius. That's gonna be fun. I see what I must do. Wow. Okay, let's try that again. Yeah, I can just have this helmet, right? Why do I keep messing up here? Dude, I swear this level is not being cooperative. There we go. Okay, we got it. There we go. Yo, nice 1 out of 3. Clear rate 1 out of 3. I guess now it's 2 out of 5. Hey, this is going to be a long level, right? Oh, never mind. Usually, I've gotten a fair amount of levels from this person before, me. And they're usually like, when I see them in easy, they all take like 5 years to beat. So, wow, this is actually a 9-second level, or did I just get debated and I'm still playing a level that's going to take me 5 years to beat? Oh, clearly go in the door. Okay. Hard, they say. Just get me out of here. There it is. Yeah, I probably could not have beaten the level the way that I was going about. Alright. Wasn't the car break-in just people stealing all the recycling. Seriously? Why do people do that? I guess you live in CA, or maybe you live in a crime-ridden area. Dang. People are really that desperate for recycling material. Oh, there goes my ride. Oh, really? This is like Silicon Valley? Ah. Gotcha. I wonder why it is so expensive over there. I mean, AZ is just like California, but a little bit hotter, but with no earthquakes. It's not that great, yeah. Maybe go to AZ. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, I think I like living here. I mean, just in terms of the weather, like I'm into the whole it being 114 next week sort of thing, but but there's like no one to hang out with down here. Just old people that don't care about what I do. Also, like, everywhere closes around here very early. There's not a lot of nightlife around here. It's kind of hard to socialize around here. Yeah, but it's a dry heat. Plus, everywhere is so freaking cold indoors. And also, I have a pool. So, just all those factors combined. Oh, did I mention, I think I mentioned it earlier in the stream, but my pool warmed to 100 degrees on accident. And it was the hot tub, and I was paralyzed with how good it felt. And I was like, you know what? That's another day's problem. It was like 90 something out, and the pool was 100 degrees. So, it was a hot tub. It was a giant hot tub. And I'm pretty sure pools aren't supposed to be that way. But I was into it. You're also in the high desert, so it got flipping cold. 6 degrees one day. Yikes. Yeah, the Pacific Northwest is just cold, but not very cold. It's like cold on average. 6 degrees Fahrenheit is negative like 10-ish. Negative 10 Celsius. I know that 0 degrees Fahrenheit is -17, so maybe it's like -14 degrees Celsius. I'm gonna go with that. It's about -14 degrees Celsius. Coldest I've ever been in is 9 degrees Fahrenheit, which is like -13. And that was for just one night. I mean, one morning. That was the day I had my college exam. That I got the best score in ever. I mean, not best score in ever. I got the highest score in the class. After having 3 beers. And being nervous about it. Oh, no, no, no. That's like a rare thing that happened. Incredibly rare. I said 9 degrees or -13 your temperature is the coldest I've ever been in ever. That is not a common thing there. Like, usually at worst it's like in the mid-20s. Or in your speak, like -3 to 5 degrees Celsius. That's usually like the coldest point of the year in where I used to live. And we would get some snow sometimes. Like 75% of each year, we would get snow. Or there would be a 75% chance that we would get snow like once a year or more. Yeah, I mean, the UK is kind of similar to Seattle, though, if I understand the climate. Also, did my thing just pause? Oh, that's just my computer. Hold on. My viewing computer, not to worry, not my stream. Here, let me open up my phone, see what I missed here. Oops. Alright. Oh, nice cock. I'm dead. People get really excited at 16. Oh, for coldness? That's like 50 degrees Fahrenheit. That's like bland. Like, I mean, it sucks to be in the weather, but it's not like super cold. It's like you want to wear a t-shirt and shorts, but you can't. Yeah, so does Seattle. I heard that Seattle has very, very similar climate to like the UK for that. Seattle rains. Seattle is one of the rainiest cities in the country. And in terms of lack of sun, it has like the most overcast for sure. It's dreary, miserable. No one's really happy being in it. It's not super hot, it's not super cold, it's just like it drizzles all the time. The rain, it doesn't even pour that hard, it's just like it just is that like 90% of the year. And it's like, why am I here? The desert, on the other hand, exact opposite. It's hot, and I like it that way. Like, almost year round, it's at least room temperature. You couldn't even bother with an umbrella in Seattle. Yeah, it was just wet. I mean, ideally when it rains in Seattle, people just wear hoodies. Like, they don't bring an umbrella. You would look like an outsider if you brought an umbrella with you. We just wear hoodies. or maybe like a coat at the best. Like if it gets extra rainy, then people might wear a raincoat. Huh. Well, I lived north of Seattle, where it was even worse. I lived right next to the Canadian border, basically, when I went to college. And that is literally the least sunniest city in the entire US where I went to college. Yeah, thanks for the follow, appreciate that. And then I moved to the most sunniest city in the entire US. I went from literally one opposite to the other. I can tell the difference. Holy shit. Well, here's the thing with daylight. Technically, everywhere gets an equal amount of daylight per year. It's just distributed differently. Everywhere has an average of 12 hours per day. For example, you know, if you live in the South Pole, you'll have 24-hour days for one half of the year and 0-hour days for the other half. Seattle, Washington. Think of the Pacific Northwest as the heart of it. Seattle is in the heart of the Pacific Northwest. So like I said, the most northwest part of the country. It's by the 49th parallel. So yeah, while it is less far north in latitude, we are surrounded by ocean, just like you guys are. Well, I mean, not surrounded by ocean, but we have ocean on the west coast. So we get a lot of rain and overcast because of it. And we get like cold rain, not like, you know, the hot rain that we get here. So it's like rain you don't want to be out in for too long. And yeah, we do get snow. Yeah. Just search Nintendo of America in Google Maps, and that's basically the general area where I grew up in. But I went to college much north from that. Actually, here. If you want, I have an interesting video that I watched because it just reminded me of the state of Washington. Here, give me a second. It's actually in one of my tabs currently, one of my active tabs. Or maybe not. Hold on. And I don't expect you to watch the whole thing, but I have a plugin that actually speeds up a video by 3 times as opposed to 2 times. And I was actually watching this. I watched, here, look at this. So this is literally the entirety of Washington is the first 4 hours of this video, but you can watch it in an hour and 20 minutes. I mean, I shouldn't say entirety of Washington. I should say the main road in Washington, the most main road of Western Washington, I-5. And I spent most of my life within miles of this road. And that road goes from the entire, like the first, okay, that video goes from Canada to Mexico, but Washington is along the way, of course. It's the first leg of that journey. And literally on hour 4 is when you leave, like exactly hour 4 is when you leave Washington and go to Oregon. Yeah, George Washington's in the flag. But yeah, check out that video. It's beautiful when you get to an hour and 30 in because you can just see Seattle, and you see the Space Needle coming on the horizon. You're like in the middle of the state at that point. It's like an hour and 30 in, but you'll see Seattle come in to frame, and that's basically where I spent most of my life. The place I went to college was in the first, like within the first 10 minutes of that video, or near that. So that video goes from Canada to Mexico. So yeah, hour 4 is like Oregon, and then hour like 8.5 is California, the top of California. Take it easy. But yeah, that was basically my journey. I took I-5 to get to where I'm at right now. So yeah, I did travel basically from Canada to Mexico. I traveled on 99% of that road, that journey. All the way down to the southern tip of California. Because I had relatives that were there that I could just kind of stay there for a night. But yeah, that is the West Coast. The best coast. And I'm surprised it took him 4 hours to go from the top of Washington to the bottom of Washington. Like, it usually takes me a lot longer to do that. Yo, nice effect here. Toad House by Bray E. Yeah, I think I should be hitting 570,000 today, which is kind of the aim here. Unfortunately, I don't think my top 5 command is working right now. I could be wrong. see if it works. Probably not. Yeah, I'm not getting a response on the thing, so it probably doesn't work. Although sometimes it does take 2 tries, so if it doesn't work after this, then I'm not gonna do it again. Let's see if it works. Yeah, I might need to change something there. That's fine. I will use this instead. I'll just use the website to see where I'm at. You know, Lurk, you can do that. I hope you have a good sleep. I'm also gonna take a bathroom break in like 3 levels or so, and we'll have to go. But yeah, I'm just gonna be getting up there. Should be probably done with the stream maybe within the hour. I'm gonna skip this. Okay, yeah, I have 53 more levels to go here, it looks like. So yeah, that shouldn't be too bad. That should be within the hour. Sube a la punta o baño de lava. Well, this is gonna take a while. I'm not dead. There we go. Alright, I'm gonna play one more level. I'm gonna take a bathroom break, come back, finish up the remaining levels. Alright, I'll be right back. Alright. Alright. I am back. Let's finish this up. Yo, what's up? How's it going? Nice. I think I now have over 100,000 more world records than Z7 has. I don't think anyone's gonna be catching up to me anytime soon in world records. Even if I stopped right now. Do I wear glasses? I am wearing them right now. In the future, maybe not though, if I get LASIK or whatever the thing is to fix eyesight. Well, that requires money. All alone. It's all good. What's up, Dawei? Why? I don't know how to pronounce your name. Probably butchered that. What's up? How? Just dedication. I mean, I just streamed myself last month going from 340,000 to 350,000. That was all on stream. So I guess take a look at the VOD on that one. And then just do that 35 times. And then you get to where I'm at. Oh, that was not a good jump. I mean, if you think about it, if it only took me 13 days to get that 10,000, and if I was playing that hard, what's 13 times 35? That's the minimum amount of days it would take me to get to the point where I'm at right now. No, not really. No one is even close. Also, I have the record to that level. See, the rank 2 guy in this mode only gets about 400 a day, and I can easily do more than that. So even if he gets near sometimes, I'd never let him get too close to me. And usually the only reason he does get near is because I'm just like working on world records or something like that for like a month. And then I just get my 20k lead back. It's already happened like 3 times. But yeah, that's a general strategy. You just gotta skip levels that are long. If you want to complete a lot of them, and nice. I've never been. What's your test? Speaking about France, look at this flag. Well, let's see if I got the world record. Probably not. Oh, we did. It was way too slow in updating, which is the problem with my thing on the screen there. See me grinding on the leaderboard? Yep, I do that. Kill Bowser to win. Yeah, as soon as I'm hitting 570k today for total clears, I am out of here. That should be in about like 40 something levels, right? Bad clear condition. Very hard SMW challenge. No, welcome back. Give me a second to read that. You have 3 Reuben gold medallions. Next is versus question mark, because in versus you need 8,000 S plus pink. No. Yeah, I'm not gonna get 8,000 in versus because I don't wanna cheat. Yeah. I literally made a level condemning the guy, so do you really think I'd do that? It wasn't very effective at getting him bopped though. Turns out the key to getting someone banned is you just speak to the Japanese community. They'll handle it. You're from SMM1? Well, I barely played SMM1. I didn't even need to get that. Let's see if I can survive to 570k today. I mean, I might have to play another like 30 something levels, right? speaking about him, does anyone still even want those world records? I have, you know, I have a list of 4,000 of his just sitting around. Yeah, you have a level that I have the world record on. I have a lot of world records, especially this one that I just got. Oh, by Z Hayes. Now I'm trying to think about this. Let's see. There's about 2 million people who have made at least one level, I think, right? And what does that mean then? What are the chances of me getting a world record on someone on an average person's level? I can't do math right now. It's too hard to get only one bronze medal. Yeah. I don't like bronze medals, they're ugly. That's why I only get gold ribbons. Where'd you get that number from? Damn. Also, holy voice crack. Yeah, I never wanted to get 9 medals unless they're all gold ribbons. Screw that. What's up, Mario? And that's not happening. Yeah, I mean, I agree with you there. Why, did he do something to you recently? Also, nice level code, 1UN. There's no U's in any level codes. OCR, messed up. The cheated rank 1 of versus. They got a 500 win streak by using 3 switches. And they made a video about it because they're dumb enough to do that. Well, it's not really hacking, it's just not playing fairly. And paying to win, basically. In fact, he not only did that, he also literally did pay to win, to my understanding. Because apparently that wasn't even enough, and then he just paid other people to get in lobbies with him and just accumulate his win streak or some shit. There's another person, he's won, did he cheat? Can you say that again? I don't know what you just said. No banger. Yeah, I don't think that's the fastest way to go through that. I think I need to just spam jump. Whatever, I got it done. Oh, I think I get what you're saying. There's another person who's rank 1, did he cheat? Mario BM? I don't know his situation, honestly. I think that's what you were trying to say with that, right? That took me a while there. I mean, I wouldn't have any evidence on Mario BM, whereas MT94 literally made a YouTube video of it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Last month you wanted to cheat to get medals, you probably shouldn't do that. Unless you want the community to not like you a lot. I think the play is to not get the Yoshis. I think instead of describing what you look like in game, you should just say like your maker ID. It'll probably make things easier for them. You're falling? I don't know what that means. Alright, real quick check on where I'm at right now. Let's see. Let me reload the page. I do not think it's updated yet. I think I would have to check another site. I don't want this. Oh, am I just doomed? Oh my god. Oh, that was great. Let's see. Service temporarily unavailable. Well, well. So that's how it's gonna be. Who's Darky? I'm dead. My skin is cool. Is my skin just the default one, but just with different hair? Like I'm a Super Saiyan? Yep, cool. Yeah, I don't know who the fuck Darky is. 37. What, is he on the leaderboards or something? Coer. Speaking about leaderboards, we're gonna get a new rank 3 for total clears. Because I don't think Light gives a shit anymore. So Stu Metal just overtook SBS and is now the rank 4 for total clears, and they're very likely to get rank 3 in a matter of a couple weeks, honestly, I think. Or like a month or two. You know, Mario, you could just say your maker ID, then he would probably easily be able to identify you. Uh, 10.1. Just want the crown, not the suit. He wants. Oh, you're talking about the uniform I'm wearing, not the actual me. That's a good, cool uniform. I like the attire. I've been wearing it since day one. It's probably been rotting. I haven't washed it in the laundry. Probably smells. My me's been just wearing it for 3 years straight. think you get the boot if you like do something with creating a level and get enough plays or something on it, right? You don't know how to have the poll with eat? What? How many levels do I have left? I still have not been able to check because... Oh, there we go. Let's see. Oh man, it's lagging behind. I need to do a no caching equals 1 there. Question mark, no caching equals 1. Wait, really? That didn't work? What? Didn't match any documents. Are you kidding me? Oh, I must be getting near. Oh wow. Incredible. That was before they started acting weird. Uh, 15.8. Nice world record. Well, where's the other door? Probably up here, right? Oh, very nice. Japan by Japan. Still getting service timeout on this site. It's not being very good at giving me my information here on how many levels I have. Maybe I'll just have to check the old-fashioned way. Guess we'll do that right now. Okay, we got 14 more. Provided I don't hit any duplicates, that is. That's a refreshing level. It still blows my mind that 20,000 levels have the substring refreshing in it. And that doesn't even count all the ones that don't have that word in it. That are in, like, Japanese. How did that happen? Who let that happen? I should just do like a search and see how many levels are from Japan that have, that have this combination. From Japan, castle themed 3D world. I also think another interesting search I could do is, if possible, find all the levels that don't have vowels in them. See what levels are just gibberish. Or gibberish without vowels. I guess I have to limit it to include only from countries that have UTF-8. Maybe, I don't know. That'd be a tough query to actually get an accurate result. It's this level again. Wow, okay, we'll do that again. I was trying to go for the world record, but I figured I should just not care for it. Oh man, it has a world record of 21, so this is gonna be a weak world record. Oh, they changed it a little bit. I wonder. Well, I mean, I still got it anyway. But still. I was like, why am I not going to this? Alright, we'll skip that too. Let's see how it is. Nibble Automatico 3. It's just a 22nd level, I guess. Or so it seems. Okay, now the site loaded, actually. Took long enough. This world record that I somehow got. Yeah, okay, I only have like 8 levels left here. Alright, moving on. 7 levels left. I need to stay awake here. Alright. Straightforward. I'm into that. Should probably grab one of those. Nah, I don't need it. I don't need it. Like how I'm getting the information of the last few levels after I hit the goal. It's great. Very useful. Four more. Candy Craft by Mickey Rocks. What is this? I don't want to go in there. Nah, that's like 100 seconds. Well, wow, I still dead. Alright, we got that world record, I think. We did it much better that time. Might as well take the opportunity to go for it. I'm pretty good at getting world records on my second attempt of a level, once I just know what the level's about. There we go, we got that orb. Is that 2 left? 14 seconds. I don't go for first clears. In fact, I have 909 first clears, so no. Alright, one level left here. Oh, nice spam. Well, that's a good level to end on. I'm glad my bot knows its stuff. Maybe choose a less predictable message. Wait, am I still not there? Are you kidding me? Okay, we'll do one more. Alright, not done yet. Let's double check this one. Nope. One more. One more thing. That's from Jackie Chan Adventures, where Uncle is like that. That's like his catchphrase. Is that it? Did I do it? Hey. I think that's it, right? As long as I didn't play this level before. Did I do it? Yay! 570k, let's go. Oh man, he lost his normal rhythm, didn't he? Boom! Look at that. Sexy. And I know it. Yeah, I'm tired. 6:16 in the morning, man. Let's see who's doing stuff. Are people even doing stuff at this time of day? I'm sure they are. Yeah, they are. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, let's trade this guy. Have a good one. We'll be back whenever I feel like it. Probably later this week. And I'll do something. Dang, 88. Go. Alright. 99.